Welcome back, everyone, to more exploration of Grove and the Trothar Chronicles. How are y'all doing, everybody?
Hey.
One of our
Hooray.
players might be a little tired from a lot of rain in the basement.
A lot of rains and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Woohoo!
It's all right, darling.
I'm tired.
Which means I'm in charge of the recording tonight. I hope you all like my mechanical keyboard.
Don't worry, I'm also exhausted. I had to get my car repaired, and then I went to psychiatry, and then I watched a dog for 6 hours. Anyway.
That's fair. You all may be tired, but I hope you all are excited for Grove, because I have been very excited for you all to get to this city.
I'm gonna go get me some armor and get me some fuck.
Some fuck.
Alright, what I will also say is that, of course, with the tournament arc still going on, we are, well, thank goodness I actually did have that. The tournament arc will help give a little bit of padding in, but not too much. Players will be dictating how they want to spend the next 2 weeks, 2 missions, and how much time they want to spend in Grove. As well, players will be able to tell me, as we talked about before, where they want to go, what they want to do, which is important because I want you all to have a say in how much you want to spend in each town. With that all said, again, the recordings are in advance. So this is recorded one day after a fun little time, being one day after the due date of the contest. We have had 2 submissions. I'm very excited. And next recording, we will say what happened. Like, or not what happened, but like, why did I say what happened? God dang. We will say who won, which should have, again, a highlight, which we will be highlighting not only the person's social media, but we will be highlighting the art as well as where you can find them, blah, blah, blah. But that will be next week. For now, because it is 1 week before Christmas that we're recording this, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everybody here. We'll be doing that next time. And of course, players, do you have anything to say before we move on?
If you could look in responses really quickly, hun.
I did. Very good.
Okay, sweet.
All right.
People who are
So
watching
that's-
visually, I'm sorry.
You're about to see a few things change. Mostly to fill the gaps so you guys don't have anything just being there. You will see little silhouettes popping up, which I think was a very good idea. Thank you, hon.
Yep.
So, let's go over some warnings. Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences and may contain themes such as violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts. Any sexual assault or the incestuous thoughts will never be played out, but the aftermath or victims' stories will be told. As well, certain themes will come up in each one that I cannot change because it is an improv story. Highlighting other additional topics that will come up is racism, as well as the silence of minorities. You will see most of this revolving around New Age races. To be upfront, I have tried to research the best I can about these, as I am someone who is disabled, but I am not someone of a let's just say I am a Canadian white woman, so I really just have examples of ableism. I've done the best research I can. If I get something wrong, I am sorry. But again, I've done the best I can to research and put this forward. So, players, are we ready to get going? Good. And viewer discretion is advised. For now, let us get into Grove. Moving you all back to the map. you were all on.
Oh, right. This is where we ended off. I
We
forgot
did
that we
end
doing
up
it.
in Nina's home.
My cat's being an asshole. I didn't hear that
Right,
part.
right when I'm just remembering this is where we left off. Willow is where fucking Calpin said, "Yeah, so Willow got me pregnant."
Oh yeah.
Indeed. Which, to explain, Mr. Song is now Mrs. Song for a bit, and we'll get to that part. But basically, everybody made it to the city of Grove, the one true freedom place that most New Age come to. Some even just get into the school for a small period of time so they can apply for citizenship in Grove. These individuals are able to remove their collars, as well as find peace, security, and sometimes family, which happened to our NPC Clover, who found her brother Coltsfoot. During the time, Willow made some ups, made some downs, and so far was very overstimulated and not feeling well. But the players met quite a few people, many including Nina, the Dandelion Knight, or not Dandelion Knight, the Holly Knight. I'm thinking of Genshin. I am goddamn thinking of Genshin.
I've done it.
Fair. The Holly Knight for Grove, who basically is kind of a mother figure or a grandmother figure to many individuals. Octavio met a wonderful burlesque individual, intersex individual, who is very much making him awaken his sexual identity or gender identity. Good for you. It's finally someone that's not furry. Good for you.
I mean, is it that far off though?
Do
that's
butterflies
fair.
and moths not count?
But the butterfly lounge where Tulip was, they were very happy to talk and basically told Octavio, if you know someone who's having gender dysphoria or anything else, please bring them to me. Yarrow got to go see many different areas, mostly just spending time with Mountain, who basically explained that this is still very weird for her, but she's happy she's here, and spent time cuddling. Octavio has a very big sex toy for POTUS that Yarrow was like, what the hell are you showing me this for?
Because funny.
And Mabel found out that you can get a Celestial pregnant if they choose to. As well as why, in these many areas, why it's very scary for a Celestial to have a baby, because they lose their powers for a few years. They can still use their items, but not most of their powers, which causes them to be vulnerable, which is in the case, as Yarrow said, why, or more said player-wise, why Yarrow's players said, oh, that's why they needed my help. In the case of Henriette and Zagreus. As well, you all will learn in a not fun topic from Sapphire why most individuals in the New Age community are fearful of half-dragons, and why specifically the fortune, or what the fortune of the Star Keepers came from, which is the enslavement and the practice of slavery of New Age races. So, if that is the case, we will switch the music. And Calpit has come in and told you, Octavio, as well as everybody here, that Mabel got him pregnant. And nobody has any idea who Calpit is. So that's a fun topic to have.
You're not clarifying. They're not in a fucking mental state to do that.
Does she
Indeed.
look
Low-key
anything like
funny.
Mr. Song right now?
let me put you this way. I'm going to get his token, but if you cut the hair off, if you cut the hair off of Mr. Song, yeah, it's Mr. Song. You can tell it's Mr. Song.
I don't know if I have questions as much as concerns.
Yeah, he smiles. Coltsfoot looks to Clover, which Clover looks confused, sees the lioness, looks at you, Willow. She actually does look concerned. Coltsfoot looks like, yes, I got him. Clover comes walking right over. Willow, are you okay?
They blink. They kind of like start to nod, but then kind of shrug.
Yeah. Sage perks up. Mama, is Baba okay?
They start nodding.
Yeah. She grabs your head so you can't nod.
Oh.
Baba and I are gonna go have a little talk in the spare bedroom. You kids stay here. She's kind of looking to you, Willow, like, come on.
Yeah, it goes.
All right, move your token to the upper right room. Very good. Okay. So Coltsfoot looks, turns to you, Yarrow. Does my sister know this woman?
Yarrow blinks to him, turns back to Kelpit, then turns back to Coltsfoot. Short answer is yes.
Funny enough, in the female form, walking over, he comes over here. And first off, Calvin walks over. He takes, again, in this more lioness form, he takes the hand of Nina, kisses it. It's a pleasure, my lady. Nina smiles. What a nice young woman. Goldsfoot looks. Nina, we didn't, and you haven't told your sister about your crush. He was peeling a potato. The potato has cut through because he was using a knife. He slices it through, goes, right. That's right. Keep your head down, Coltsfoot. And she just smiles over to Calpit. Pleasure to meet you. And to meet you. And he smiles. Hey, Yarrow, can I talk to you? And kind of gestures for you to come to the front where Octavio is.
Sure.
The entire time, Octavio's been staring exactly where Willow was, staring at where Willow was, not moving at all. He's like as a complete statue right now.
Yeah. He flicks your ear.
Ow.
Just smiles, looks to both of you. I assume that you two will keep this quiet. And if anyone asks, I'm Calrina.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Smiles. Messiah looks over. Where did you come from? Switches voice, looks over, smiles. Oh, I came from Canrig.
What the fuck?
I have no idea. That was probably ice.
Probably.
There was just a loud bang for everyone here that came out. I think it's either a car crash or ice. One or the other.
It sounded like a firework.
Maybe. No, so basically what happens is Messiah looks over. Oh, nice to meet you. Yarrow hasn't told us about you. Oh, he wouldn't. Kind of ruffles his head. Ruffles your head. He's too much of a softie.
you know how Willow is about his situation.
They nod, they shrug, they go back to cutting up food. And while everyone's distracted, and Calpit bows his head and leaves, he snaps his fingers, and a few berries, like just some strawberries and such, get dropped in front of the kids who just start eating.
Well, this is Willow's problem, not mine. And then he's just gonna go back to what he was doing.
You do.
He hears that. Octavia looks up. You know, couldn't make it all of our problem, right?
I am choosing to ignore it.
The more you ignore it, the worse it gets. Trust me. Trust me. He's going to walk off.
You do. Now we're gonna cut over to Willow for a second. Clover closes the door, looks to you, Willow. What's going on?
I'm just not great mentally right now, but it's fine.
I can see that. She kind of, because it's bunk beds in here, she pats the bunk beds and looks to you. You want to talk about it?
They just shrug. It's not really much to talk about, it's just a lot all at once.
Nods. You want to just have me lay on top of you?
You're not happy with me, Ghost, so I don't want to make you, like, comfort me.
She kind of gives you a look. I can be disappointed in you. And kind of boops your nose and still help my fiance.
They just nod.
Yeah, she, like, moves, like, smooths out the bed, has you lay down.
Yeah, they do.
And much like she has many times before in the past with you two, she flops on top of you.
Yeah, they just sigh.
Just take it easy, okay?
They nod.
Ship Bakura, the ultimate weighted blanket.
I mean, that is what she's doing.
Puffy.
A little less fluffy because she did shear today. But yes, very fluffy. So, as she's laying on you, and again petting your head, do you want to take a nap, Willow, or are you going to be awake?
No, they're awake.
Okay. I ask this because Yarrow, Nina turns to you and turns to you, Octavio. We're going to go back out here again. Nina turns to both of you. I will admit, though it is rude of me to say, having a ancient era half-dragon in my house is a bit anxiety-inducing. And apparently a dog is barking, Percy!
That's
DM
her anxiety
doggo.
coming out.
Come here. There we go.
God, I was about to say something on instinct with Yarrow.
Oh?
Above
no.
character. Don't worry, he's one of the good ones.
Well, here's the thing.
I mean, you're
Here's
not
the
wrong.
Here's the funny thing. You were about to say that Crag looks over. He's one of the good ones. It's okay. At which point, Asai and Thomas,
Thanks, Craig, for taking the bullet.
Cedar, and Snowcap just look to him, and Crag blinks. What? At which point, Sapphire goes, "No, he's right."
I'm gonna be completely honest. Willow is too tired to have any malicious bone in his body.
Nina nods. Sage and Ghost, who specifically, again, they had their collars on, they had them taken off because they're here. Come up to you, Yarrow, and Ghost does too, and kind of look confused. Ghost looks up, good ones? Yeah, Sage kind of snarls. Baba's always good. Percy,
Baby.
come here. Percy, come here. Percy! Excuse me, everybody interact for a bit. I'll be right back.
It's a little hard of a concept.
Alright, I got him.
I wouldn't say hard of a concept, more so difficult to explain.
Nina looks over. Kind of looks at their ages, looks at the others. I suppose this isn't the best topic to talk with young in the room, but most ancient eras, little one, are not so open. Sage kind of thinks and he kicks his foot. You mean like Grandma and Grandpa?
You're not wrong.
Well, yeah, they said we couldn't be star keepers. Ghost rubs his arms.
A lot of them think that they, are, superior in some way.
You mean, like, Sapphire looks over. You mean that we shouldn't be here? Coltsfoot snorts. Yeah, that's the light way of putting it.
Yeah.
Yarrow, Nina turns to you. Is everything alright with you two? Kind of looks to you, Octavio. You may be ancient era, but you can still tell me if something's happening at the school.
Percy.
Percy.
I don't know what it is.
Call he being
Percy,
baby.
come here.
I mean,
Again, you two interact. I'll be right back.
given, like, I don't know how much Grove hears about stuff that happens at the school or not, but it's been quite an eventful start of the year, right, Yarrow?
Yeah, that's putting it lightly.
And not only that, but we've been on our own little escapade, as it were.
I'm back. Percy, come here. No, so she goes, escapade.
We've been doing missions this past year or this past month. Probably going on for the next several years to pay off a debt that we all accrued during the very first day of school.
Well, you will find that it's okay here. It's safe here, but Well, out of Grove, it's different.
Trust me, I think we've gotten to the grasp of that. So having a place that's a lot more safe, I think that's what we need right now.
They kind of all look to each other. Coltsfoot thinks. He kind of looks over. He actually walks over, smiles down to Sage. Hey, little guy. You still gonna call Baba bad? I guess Baba's good. Okay, that's good enough. Okay. Could you and your siblings go spend time with Baba and your mama for a little bit? Why? Some things little ones can't hear just yet. Ghost starts to nod. Sage looks. No, I want to hear. You'll hear about it later. Cedar picks him up. Okay, little guy, come on. Sage is squirming. Ghost goes, picks up his siblings. They start to go. Willow, all of your kids get dropped into the room.
Yeah, they're just sitting out.
Percy, I swear to God. Percy, come here. Come here. Okay. I think there's something outside bugging him, but it's causing a little disturbance. The kids just look. Coltsfoot sticks his head in, looks to you two, still kind of glares at you, Willow, closes it. And I have to change the music.
Oh boy!
Actually, no, this is a better one. Coltsfoot ignores both of you as he turns to Cedar. How many, by the way? Huh? You're from the Primal Continent. How many have gone missing that you've seen? Cedar looks to everyone, looks. We heard of two from the kingdom who was heading south that never came back. May not. Nina looks. That's happening everywhere. Sapphire cuts potatoes. At least it's not Sovereign's Keep. What do you mean? I thought we had some rights there. That's funny. Sapphire cuts a potato. You mean by rights, it means now there's segregated areas. Ancient areas here, New Age there. People are getting pushed out.
I'm sorry.
Looks
did
to
say
you,
people
Yara.
are going missing?
1 second, because I'm seeing a bark.
This episode brought to you by DM Doggo.
He is gonna be an issue tonight, I can tell.
Just being a little baby.
This episode brought to you by I put a goddamn lock on the door, so we'll see if that keeps him out. Or more, keeps him from leaving the room, meaning he has to stay here. There we go, Percy. Silly boy. No, Sapphire looks. Don't ask me. Everybody always goes missing in Sovereign's Keep. Cedar looks over. Before we came back to this, well, came here, there were always missing posters. And other things. Snowcap looks to the side. Thomas perks up, kind of walks over and rubs her back. I mean, at least it's better than the ripping and the tearing that happens if you leave the capital.
What?
Octavio Yarrow, please roll me a history on what rip and tear is.
Why do you hear Doom music all of a sudden? Seven.
Hey, Dungeons Master's Vault. Remember when I had my sheet up earlier? Why is that not happening now? There we go. It is a 19.
19. So, Octavia, you don't know what rip and tear is. You're like, oh, maybe it's some weird dance, or maybe it's some strange thing. Yarrow, rip and tear only applies to Pecora, and specifically sheep and goat Pecora. Some species of deer Pecora can happen to it, but it's actually something you know because in your old home, that was some of the reason people came to the town. Rip and tear is where a Pecora, specifically a very fluffy one, has sometimes, if they want to be really mean, tar, and other times honey or something other glue based put on them, and then their wool ripped off their skin. Tar is mostly used to cause damage to the skin so the Pecora cannot bring that wool back. It's a very horrific thing, and it's a very, very racist thing to do. Especially because in rare cases, sometimes the tar, again, permanently damages the wool to not be able to come back, unless you find money and means to get a regeneration spell. Thomas looks over to both of you. Plus, some of us even got dehorned if we left the capital. He kind of rubs his horns. Craig puts a hand out. Masai rubs his back.
No wonder so many people were flocking to the grove then.
Nina nods. But even we get victims. Passing on the road. Coltsfoot nods. But it's happening everywhere. Everywhere there are disappearances. But the primal continents had more than we thought. Kind of looks over to both of you. You said Willow was at... He kind of looks. Where did Willow come from, did you say?
He's from Sovereign's Keep, originally.
Sapphire looks. Why is that important? I need to ask him if he's seen a gem room in the Sovereign's area.
Gem room.
Nina looks. Coltsfoot, you shouldn't bother with it. I need to know. Sia looks. What gem room? I had a friend who lived here. He was... kind of looks over. A Lapan. hair-based. He was given a chance to go work for the Sovereign. One day, when we were there, he ran to the Sovereign, happy, started. I stayed there for 3 weeks to make sure he was okay. I admittedly tried to see if my sister was here or there, but Nina looks, kind of holds his hand. Most New Age are not allowed into there unless they serve the Sovereign. My friend went in, and 2 days later, he came out scared. I've never seen him scared before, but he was scared, and he said, "Don't take me back to the gem room." The Sovereign arrested him on means of treason, and I've never seen him again. Everyone looks scared. Thomas looks up. He wouldn't do anything, though, right? I mean, we're... Nina just looks at him. The only thing keeping us safe are the collars. But one has to wonder why we wear them. Coltsfoot just starts cutting vegetables again. Sapphire looks. I've never heard of a gem room. Though I was not working for the Sovereign. Not anywhere near the Sovereign. I did get hanged by the Sovereign. And then revived. At which point, Cedar looks up. What? Yeah. Me and my friends. We got revived, and our forms changed. Kinda looks at her skin. I used to be darker.
What, like a
Now.
partial reincarnation, or?
No, I was... No. Whatever you did, I don't know what it was, but... She kind of grips a knife, stabs it into the wooden cutting board. Nina looks up. Please, maybe don't destroy my stuff, dearie. At which point, Sapphire kind of looks away. Nina, wheels over, gives her a cookie. Sapphire eats it, looks. All of us got changed that night. It wasn't reincarnation. Whatever it was, I don't know what it was, but I don't want to talk about it. I don't. Really don't.
You don't have
Also
to.
looks
then.
over. Oh, sorry?
Octavio hears that and just kind of, you don't have to. Take your time with that.
Coltsfoot looks over. You mean he can change your form? He can do a lot of things. Cedar looks over. So... maybe the other ones are true too. And Coltsfoot looks up. What do you mean? We had this Duke who came in, and he was well educated, very smart. He served Methuselah loyally. The Sovereign took interest, and he fled for a bit, but eventually he was found. He was degraded to a chancellor, but he changed. Nina perks up. What do you mean? I mean, he went from being very pro-New Age and helping us get right to serving the Sovereign loyally, saying we were complaining that if we just accepted it. Sapphire blinks, and they look the same. Exactly. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. Masai kind of trembles. Nina looks. Maybe we should leave this be. And she pets Coltsfoot's hand. When Willow is fine, you can ask him. Thomas looks up. Well, I mean, we're here. It's not like this ever happens here, right? Coltsfoot and Nina look to each other and just don't say anything. Yarrow? Octavia?
That's reassuring. Anyways,
Yeah.
Yara just looks down a little bit.
yeah, Octavio looks up at Yarrow's like, kind of like whispers to Yarrow's like, well, if anyone does know about a gem room, it would be Willow, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I don't think it's an answer that you particularly want until you want.
And I don't think that's not something that Willow necessarily wants to share, given his current headspace right now. Plus, he's literally getting dogpiled by his wife and kids, so...
Yeah.
This does sound like a back at school type of problem, though, that we might need to bring up with the professors.
I should talk to my dad
Yeah.
about it, honestly.
Masai looks over. Methuselah wouldn't let us get hurt. He wouldn't let us. At which point Coltsfoot looks up. Methuselah bows to the sovereign. I wouldn't be surprised if he knows what's going on.
I don't think he knows as in... Okay. I think... This is really hard to describe. I think if he's complicit with anything with the Sovereign, it's more for people's safety than it is for actual compliance.
And Coltsfoot looks over. So the safety of the many, for the pain of the few. Sapphire looks over. You really want to fight the High Prophet of Ulysses? Yes. Oh, you're gonna die. Maybe I will, but yeah, and now your sister's here.
I've almost gotten killed by him before, trust me. You're just going to lose what's precious to you.
I'm strong enough. At which point Nina,
You're-
like, as he was starting to get up, Nina shoves him down. Looks to you, Octavio.
I think, frankly, he should say this in front of Willow. That'd be funnier.
Trust me, when I've seen my friends nearly die in front of him. If it wasn't for Celestial's or some kind of fate, divine retribution, I'd probably be dead along with them. But we're still here and we're still fighting it because of that. Do you really
Why
want to try your
not?
luck like? Do you really want to try your luck like that? Especially, kind of like given the look around the room, you still have family and friends around you.
Nina wheels herself over to the parrot and starts to give some nuts to it. You can't blame him, though. There was a time 100 years ago that we were at least allowed to converse better and not have problems. Now, and she kind of like takes the nuts, hand it to them, looks over. I've heard a rumor that's distressing, and thank you, Coltsfoot, for moving them. Steer looks up. What do you mean? 3 months ago, and kind of wheels over, Grove was handed a letter to me. They want to move the age of collaring down. Everyone looks panicked. Coltsfoot looks shocked. They want to move it from 9 to 4. Sapphire looks terrified.
Is this an order from Sovereign's Keep?
Yes. And she like wheels into her bedroom, comes back out, and puts the letter on the table. Octavio, Yara, would you two like to read it?
Yes.
Yes.
It says, on the grounds of New Age starting to revolt in certain areas, and on the grounds of more hate crimes being permitted, and unfortunately attacking young New Age, and disappearances on the primal continent increasing, it is thought to be better, and discussion will be made in Sovereign's Keep at the end of the year, if the collaring of 4-year-olds would be better, as they would be young enough to never truly have to worry, it says, about the choice of having to face racism or not, and also to never have to feel the need to worry about being hunted, that the collars would be protecting them.
Well,
It's just a matter of control. That's all it is.
Coltsfoot nods. They can't do that, though, right? Nina looks. Grove can stand on its own as Angador, but if the Sovereign wills it. Sapphire cuts. A potato looks up, and it's done. I really hope those kids in there had a nice time while they had it. Just cut some more food. Octavio, Yarrow, do you two want to go find Willow?
With the way that he looked when he walked into the door, no.
Fair enough. Willow, would you like to, because you probably can hear these conversations, at least that there's talking going on, would you like to come out?
If they're allowed to, yeah.
Yeah. I'll say Clover was laying on top of you, but she got off when the babies came in. You heard things happening, but it took you a bit before you managed to come out. Move your token over to Octavio and Yarrow, please.
Once again.
So you
Yeah.
come out, Coltsfoot and everybody looks over. Octavio, Yarrow, would you like to share the note with Willow?
No.
yeah.
Just now.
Okay.
Yeah, Octavio kind of looks back at sees Willow coming by. It's like, hey, Willow, did you get a good enough nap there? Because this is not going to be a fun time.
Just squints.
He doesn't say anything. He just lifts up the note, because I assume there has to be some kind of, like, symbol or something like that for Sovereign's Keep on the letter or something like that on the note.
There is. It's
Yeah.
a Corinne on 2 legs, rearing up.
Yeah, just squints more at that.
This is why I asked, because from the way it sounds, you have not had a very good day.
I don't care, just let me look.
Yep, turns around the note. We'll read it.
What did it say?
Basically, you see. The information is basically stating that due to increased racism, disappearances in the primal continent, and feeling that children will be safer to never know the liberty of choice at the risk of fear, they will be collaring children, or the discussion at the end of the year is to collar children at 4 years old.
Yeah, they just look
So-
like disappointed.
Yeah, so Cypress and Marigold age.
Yeah, they're just squinting.
Coltsfoot looks. And very surprisingly, very, went from aggressive to not aggressive. He walks over to you. Did you know at any point when you were at Sovereign's Keep, did you ever go in to the Sovereign's castle?
They give him such a look for a second, and then are like, "Oh yeah, you don't know me."
Octavio looks up at Yarrow. Should we tell him?
I don't think that's ours to say.
They just twitch their tail and go, I'm engaged to him.
I need to phrase
Everyone,
this.
Not by choice.
everyone
Not
in the
by
room
choice.
starts.
Not by choice.
Not by choice. Not by choice.
Here's the funny thing: as you're saying that, he goes, "Oh, that's actually very good then." Cedar looks to him. Okay, worded poorly. Even I'll admit that was a bit of a dick move. You've
Yeah, they like
seen-
raise an eyebrow.
At least you realize it this time. So
Have you seen a gem room?
They just cringe.
So it does exist. What happens in there?
I have no idea, but I think you best just leave it alone.
My friend went missing in there. I'm not leaving it alone.
They just look kind of. It's like a weird expression because they don't do this very often, but it's very much just looking at him with pity. It's like it's very much an I've been there and I'm not like I've been there and oh boy. it's a weirdly wise expression on Willow. Like, oh jeez. They just kind of look at him with pity for a second and just go like, I don't know what happens in there, but I don't think he's alive.
He looks panicked. Sapphire looks up. Okay, you've not told me this. What do you mean he's not alive?
I don't know. That's my assumption.
Well, what did you see?
Basically nothing. I saw that the room exists and I saw that people don't come out.
Before Coltsfoot can say anything, like, he does look. What do you mean he kills them? At which point, just Baba and Sage is there.
Yeah, just pets kid.
Nina looks. We're not going to have a revolution tonight. Perhaps. Unless there was a way we could find to dethrone Ulysses, there's nothing we can do. Yeah, Sage looks up to you. Baba, what's going on?
Don't worry about it.
Coltsfoot looks like he's going to say something. Nina puts a hand up and he stops. She kind of looks. Perhaps this is too much for one night.
Above game. You think?
Yeah. Cedar, I will say this. All of Team Undergrowth looks uneasy. Sapphire looks. If we just ignore it, it might not get worse. Cedar looks. Yeah. Grove's safe. The side nods.
They flick their tail back and forth and kind of turn and go, ignoring it's not the solution, but I'm saying that going further into that room is not the solution either.
Sapphire looks up. Kind of turns to Coltsfoot. You still want to fight him? I'll fight if I have to. And you'll die.
And you're a fool.
He kind of looks over. At least it's something. I'm strong enough I could take on that old guy.
And you think that this place is better with you dead?
If my sister wasn't... He's probably done things to my sister and my family. I can at least try. Sage looks up. Fighting him usually gets you hurt. Mama didn't move for a bit. Coltsfoot looks furious. He looks like he wants to go over. Nina pushes him a bit. Go outside. But go outside. And he disappears out into the door. Like, he slams it pretty hard. Nina sighs and wheels over to Sage. Whatever's going on, little one, is nothing to worry about. It's probably nothing and we're overthinking. Just let it be. And Sage looks to you, Willow, like he kind of trusts you most out of everyone here, and he looks. Is that what we should do?
He just picks him up. I do not think this is a conversation for tonight. Can you stop eating my books?
I do want to believe that was too Sage.
There's an evil creature in my shelves.
Aye.
You don't gain knowledge by eating it.
Clover, I will say, walks in. Looks to you, Willow, takes Sage, and starts to tuck them into the bed. Nina
Yeah.
looks to all three of you. It's scary right now. It's not steady anymore.
Just nod. Ignoring is not the solution, like I said, but again, any victory I've ever won over him has not been won with violence.
Cedar nods.
Resistance is met with being destroyed. Or worse, with his attention.
They just sigh.
Yeah, Yarrow actually looks a little sad looking at Willow from that.
They don't look at him. They know what they're gonna see if they look back at him. They're not acknowledging it.
Yeah,
Pity.
Octavio looks up. Yeah,
This is the weird duology of Willow, where if they're depressed, this is the most weirdly lucid they are mentally. So they're just like,
Yeah,
they're like,
Octavio.
no, I'm aware.
Octavio's looking up at Willow, making sure that they're okay, knowing that they're not okay, and they're worse.
Yeah. Cedar looks over. Well, maybe Grove can take in more people. Nina puts some food together, like wheels over to a area down at the bottom right. Grove is at its capacity. We can't take in any more people.
There's a kind of a limit to how much help you can offer in any situation.
Nods. Masai looks over. Maybe the people disappearing south know a place to hide. We could tell our families to go that way.
If
Greg
it's where I
nods.
think it is, no.
Sapphire cuts open a potato, finishes that, looks. Unless someone found a wish spell. I need everybody to roll me history on the wish spells.
Do.
I imagine I get fucking advantage.
You do, specifically because you came from Sovereign's Keep.
I mean, more with my dad.
Yeah.
17.
17.
14.
I know about
14?
wizards. I don't know shit. There you go.
Fair.
Not in a good bed. Can you stop chewing on my books? Get the fuck off the shelves. You are in the shelf. Get down. You're horrible.
So,
Welcome to the pet episode.
yes.
You're horrible.
Vulture hops up to your shoulder, Willow, and nuzzles you. Sapphire looks. Which I will say again, because this item was with Rustling, it is now with all of you, a small little bright gem that is a wish stone. She looks. Wish stones and all that were banned, obviously. But they can't destroy a wish stone. Meaning they have to be out there. And if we could get enough of them... Seer looks. That's dangerous. Nina looks. He's right. Changing time. Changing timelines cause ripples. And she moves over to a pot with a lot of her items. And changing timelines causes fractures. That's why they were banned. Yarrow, leading that in, witch stones were banned. It was claimed that New Age races use them too frequently and cause too much cracks in the timeline, and thus they were banned from ever being used and hidden away. This is why other people will do things such as go to Valda's children who are connected to time and fate to sacrifice things to make timeline changes, or possibly either um give them things so they can give them some of the remaining wish stones they have.
I'll say this child is terrible. I fucking walk past her if she does all that shit to me and she has the nerve to attack me.
Baby.
What an evil little child.
Evil baby.
Whoa. Were you biting me? What the hell?
No, but she looks like Nina looks. It's very dangerous. Yeah, but it's not the only thing we could wish for. Those wishes could be used for anything. You could ask the Sovereign to be dead. Nina nods. We could. And then someone else will probably take up. He needs to be married to someone so they take the throne. Otherwise, it will go to another person the Sovereign deems good enough.
Even then, only so much can be changed if the gods don't change as well, or the Celestials.
She nods. Even if the Sovereign is killed, Ulysses would still take over, and we would be in the same boat we are. Cedar nods. I've never even seen a wish stone. Nina nods. They're rare. But I've seen one. What was it like? Small, turquoise in color, with a little star in the middle. Did you use it for anything? No. It's kept in here. Only to be used in emergencies, if Grove is ever in trouble.
It's one hell of a failsafe.
Nods. So, Nina looks, but if the wish stones were gathered, even a few could maybe make a big enough wish to help us. But we'd have to find them first.
How many would you think we would need for that kind of a spell?
Nina looks. Willow is right. This is not conversations for now. It's an impossible number. To have even one would make a start, but
That also makes
finding
it
them
hard.
is
Don't we have one?
knots. Make you a target. And with children, you don't want a target on your back. Now, let's move on to happier things. And she kind of looks, why don't you all tell me what you're studying in school? And she wheels off to stir the pot.
Well, would you care to start us off with that?
Oh god. They're just zoning out, to be honest.
Indeed.
I do not
If you
blame
all
them.
would like. Yeah, Nina looks up at that. Why don't you three use my bedroom to decompress? Your kind of looks over at you, Willow. Your fiance probably needs time to breathe.
They
and
nod.
settle the children.
Yeah, they nod. I was probably gonna go for a walk or something.
She nods. Dinner will take about 2 hours. Perhaps you can go find Coltsfoot too, all three of you, and help me make sure he doesn't do anything stupid, please.
It sounds like he's going to. They just sigh.
Yeah.
It's like,
And the
you guys gotta
convers-
evict the child. I need to evict the child.
Evict
Fair
child.
enough. I will describe this then, as we move back to Grove City. At its core, you see many different things. When you leave again, people are mostly having fun and being excitable and happy and everything else. They don't really seem to worry. Their collars are off, they're enjoying themselves. Coltsfoot is not outside, so he's somewhere, but not sure where. Meh. So,
He escaped
what would you all
eviction.
like?
Don't put your head in a plastic bag.
Oh.
But Willow's like, I'm gonna go take a walk.
You do. Yarrow, Octavio, I assume you two follow.
Yes.
So, as you three head outside, you may all talk.
I do not feel as relaxed as I feel like I should be here.
Mm. It's not too bad, to be honest.
Well, I mean, it's nice here. Everything that's happened since we got here.
It's fair. They just shrug. I think just mainly Coltsfoot's being a bit too much.
I don't blame him for being as... for having as much fervor as he does, but he definitely needs to calm down.
They nod.
What time of day is it, hon?
So it's night, so it's roughly about... Looking up at the sky, it's probably about 6:37.
So things are going to be closing down, or are things going all night?
Oh, things go all night.
Well, I had an errand I wanted to run here, I guess. Over in the markets. So maybe we could start looking in that direction, because I have no idea where he would be.
Just nods.
Okay. So you all want to go to the market section. Many people do, again, like they're jumping about, they're very excited. It takes you guys by foot about 30 minutes to get over there. As you go, many people pass you. They smile, they look happy, they don't seem to have any kind of issues. They seem a little confused about why there are two ancient eras here, but they don't seem upset. What you do see, however, that does probably confuse a bit, is that there are many people seeming to go down into... It looks like they're heading to the entertainment district, but it also looks like they're heading to the fairy zones to the east and to the west.
fairy zones?
So, ironically, where you are here and Season Fairy, there seems to be two
Okay,
both.
sorry, back. She was getting worse.
Nope, that's fair. It's all right. No, just there was a fairy here, the Season Fairy, and here by the quarry, it looks like there's a one there.
Okay, fairy is in transport.
Yeah, fairy is in transport.
Oh, I realize this is actually not something that's come up with Willow before.
Hmm?
That they're afraid of being on boats.
Yeah.
They blink at that. They just kind of twitch in ear and anxiety, but are just like looking at Yara like pick one.
Well, we see other people doing it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Coltsfoot's there, right?
Yeah, you don't know if that's there, just people seem to be going there. However, what you do see, because I love her, and I love them, I want them to come in. Changing the music because why not?
Oh no.
Walking along, all of you see a very large butterfly insecta.
Oh boy.
They're having a moment briefly about it because close enough to a moth.
Yeah. They walk up, look to you. Well, hey there, short stack. Looks down to you, Octavio.
Oh, my there. Tulip, was it?
Yes. And who are your friends? To explain what you all see, this is an insecta in what looks to be has a skirt and has a bit of a bow tie and a few other things on. Either it could be a man who likes wearing skirts, or maybe a woman who likes doing stuff with bow ties and tuxes, or it's someone non-binary, and they just walk up and smile to like all three of you. Nice to meet all of you. You friends of Short Stacks?
Yeah.
That's wonderful. What can I help you all with? Anything going on? Do you three want an experience, or is something else happening?
The reason I wrote the word experience, like, what the fuck does that mean?
Experience? What?
Well, I'm one of a kind, and they put their hand under you, Yarrow. And I'm more than happy to show you a few ropes.
I can show you the world.
They take one step back from that, like, okay, do not move on to me.
What?
Oh no! Looks over to you, Willow. Honey, I'm not going to do anything to you that you don't want. I'm not going to do anything. You just tell me what you want. Okay, little one?
They just blink like and nod. They just tilt their head a little bit. I'm not a fan of touch. Looks at Yarrow like you good.
He's more confused by what's happening more than anything.
Of course. Honey, I don't touch people unless they seem okay with it.
They just nod.
Just looks to all of you, smiles. So, I assume it's something else. So, what's going on? Anything going wrong?
We were looking for Coltsfoot.
Oh, him. Well, I was surprised when he didn't come for his usual weekly appointment, but that's fine.
They put a hand in front of their mouth to stop from laughing, but they don't say anything.
Weekly
And
appointments.
she gives She gives a wink to both, like all three of you, both literally and figuratively.
So you're like a doctor, or
Take a zero
Sure.
look.
Sure, love doctor. Let's go with that.
love doc?
Octavio looks at Yarrow.
Oh, okay. I understand what's happening now.
Not the
Okay.
brightest, are you? They smile and they look. In reality,
You should know you're dating Soaring, anyways.
Coltsfoot.
You know what
I-
what whores are.
Yep.
Soaring thought I was one. Anyway.
She kind of oops your nose. Relax, though. I don't actually do that service. Grove outlaws prostitution, but looking is never a crime. And of course, if you want to flirt with someone, that's fine. Coltsfoot has needs, and I don't mind laying with a big, strong guy like that.
Huh.
To be honest, he's one of the ones that don't look at me like I'm a freak. I'm more than happy to make him happy.
Hey, Don, do you know where he went?
If I know him, was he angry, horny, or sad?
Angry.
Angry, sad.
Oh, combo. Very nice.
That seems like the right combo, right?
He's gonna make a stupid ass mistake.
Ah, so he's drunk mad. Got it. They turn. Follow me. I know where he's going.
Goes. Olsen responds as this is Willow.
Oh, what did you post? Chad, are we cooked? Not if I can help it.
I need you to know that the caption beneath this explains that this was an actual interaction that the person had because they were drunk on anesthesia and asked their doctor, "Chat, are we cooked?"
Oh, no.
Oh God.
But no, they'll follow them.
You do. As you all follow, you do look, and it seems like where they're going is not to the ferries, not to a farm, not to the entertainment district, not to the merchant district, but she actually travels over to the doctor area. They go all the way over to the healing light section.
Yeah, the minute that they're away from the fucking boats, Willow's like, "Thank God."
Look, Sopher, not a fan of boats, dearie?
Not particularly.
Fall off of one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, something bad. Okay.
I just don't like
They're not elaborating. They're not elaborating.
And that's the most we're talking about that. Anyways.
It's not an incident they want to talk about today.
Of course, dear. She doesn't even, they don't even seem to be upset. They're just like, yeah, of course. They walk and they look to all of you. The worst I can say he's probably gonna do is he's gonna probably break a foot.
Like, on purpose, or...
Coltsfoot's strong of head, stupid of mind, and when he's angry, he usually goes over to the healing area, tells one of the therapists that he needs something, and breaks it. So his hooves have been a little bit tired. He probably is going to cut a hoof or something.
Ah.
nods. It takes you guys maybe 10 minutes to get there, and sure enough, there are two people looking over as you see what sounds like cracking noises and grunts and everything else. Tulip walks. There, dearies, and they put 2 tickets out. 2 free passes for an hour at the Butterfly Lounge. Go on now. It's 2 otter folk who just smile and run off. They turn. Do you want me to handle this, or do you all want to join me?
Looks at the other two.
I'm not sure. I don't particularly know him that well.
Yeah, it's kind of the issue if we knew him better, but really any and all kind of help right now would probably be for the best.
All right. They walk. Do you all follow follow them, or do you leave them be?
Following.
Hello?
Yeah, follow.
Hello? Hello? Okay, I have to change the music with how they do this.
Oh no.
As soon as you guys turn the corner, you all see that, sure enough, outside of a therapy place, there is a large rock where Coltsfoot is smashing his head and bucking his hooves and punching them. He's doing a good bit of damage to the rock. He just also could probably hurt himself with how he's going.
Coltsfoot?
Yeah. Coltsfoot looks over. I don't have. At which point, he sees Tulip. Tulip smiles, walks over as they put a hand under his chin. Broadmast, what are you doing? He kind of starts to melt into that. Come on, who's being fussy? He stops looking angry for a second before he glares. Just getting out aggression. I don't want my sister to see you hitting a rock. He smacks again. Yes. Oh, so are we on daddy issues, mommy issues, or something else? He looks beet red as he's looking to you three and then to them and then to you three and then to them. What? You literally are using a burlesque dancer as therapist. You get what you pay for, buddy.
I need you to understand that Willow is like, oh god, this is what I look like.
Yes.
A weird moment of lucidity for them.
Yes,
Like,
and to make it even
oh.
better, he looks, I'm fine. Your hands say otherwise. And they walk over and they look at him. Look at that. You've got little marks in it already. He moves his hand away. It's fine. It gets the anger out. Getting the anger out is going to a therapist or me, one or the other.
I don't think we were supposed to be here for this.
They look over. Oh, no. You all get to see this because kind of, again, to explain what they do, as they turn, their wingtips move up Coltsfoot's back, and he just stiffens up like a rock. He needs a little time to get flustered.
I feel like I don't want to see this.
Yeah, Chuckles. You don't have to, dear. If you want, you can go over there, alright?
They're not. They're like just slowly backing up, like, I don't want to watch this happen.
Yeah. And they look over. So if it's not mommy or daddy issues, and it's not anything else, and you just said sister, which congratulations, he rubs his arms. That means you want your little revolution talk again. He snorts and kicks. What's that? At which point, she puts the wing again at his back, and he stiffens up. Yep, there we go. A little distraction. Funny thing with him, just puts something in his back a little bit and he stiffens up.
Well,
No,
I
and
don't think I
she
would feel
kind-
comfortable doing that.
yeah, she chuckles and they chuckle and turn to him. Though, to be honest, if it was Abaya, you'd probably be on the ground limp. At which point he looks and glares at them as they laugh. You still haven't told her. No. So am I your dirty little secret? You're my therapist. That's not what you call me when you're screaming in bed. And they just chuckle as Coltsfoot's just rubbing his face.
Man, you really need to give notes to the ones over in Canrig.
Yeah, they chuckle. Honey, I've been doing this for 100 years. I know a few things.
I could definitely give the notes.
Well, if they want to come here, I'll lovingly have them pay for my services to teach, but I'm not doing it for free.
Nope, that's fair.
Yeah, just smiles, nods, looks to both of you. Again. He's just being fussy. I haven't seen him this riled up. So why are you? He kind of looks to her, like to them. He looks over to you all and then just rubs his face. It's because of her. Ayaba or your sister? Sister. And what about it? If I had been stronger, I could have found her? Honey. And they walk over, pet his head. Honey, honey, honey. Again, like god dang melted butter, he looks happy where she's scritching at his ear. Honey, honey, honey. If you try finding her then, you'd be dead. At least you got to see her now. They smile, walk over to all of you. I assume all of you have more intelligence than him.
I don't feel like I should answer that question.
And looks over to you. What's that mean, baby?
I mean, I don't feel totally comfortable insulting him.
I do.
Yeah.
Well, you're over in the corner.
Here's the funny thing. To make things even a little more awkward, they smile. Honey, trust me. One thing he likes is a person who can insult him in public.
Okay, but like, we're with his
Okay.
sister.
And
I feel like turning on the brother of somebody that I'm in a relationship to feels weird.
honey, he's got a prejudice to ancient eras. He's as uptight when it comes to it at some points that I think I have to give an enema to get the little steel rod out his ass. And
Oh.
other times I have to give him a little reprimanding as they scritch under his chin and he's like looking annoyed and they stop. To remind him that he may be the Holly Knight outside, but he's not in our bedroom. Trust me, he's an impulsive little asshole half the time. You can insult him.
What's an enema?
Oh, dearie dear, if you want.
Octavio
show you.
tries not to laugh.
Willow puts a hand on Yara's shoulder and goes, "You don't want to know."
Okay.
I will love to say, they actually look, just to check, baby, are you above the age of 18?
And he's an adult. He's just like a baby mentality-wise.
Ooh.
Yeah, thank you.
I
grew
mean-
up in a cult.
Oh, kind of walks over, scritches under your chin. Traumatized little baby. I can fix that.
Admittedly, that
Colts-
was not what I expected as a response from that.
Coltsfoot from behind them looks. I thought you were fixing me. I can fix multiple people, Coltsfoot. Stop being
I can
jealous.
I can multitask, no problem.
I can fix them.
Could you imagine if that's where I drew the line? Again,
Yeah.
not the biggest fan of that movie, but oh my god, were there some good lines in it?
Yes. Yeah. They chuckle. Look. Coltsfoot has his own little things. Sometimes he needs to get a little reprimanded to be reminded to act politely. Let me guess. They look to all of you. They smile. Let me guess. They threw some insulting things at those two? Points over to you, Willow, and you, Octavio. Ancient era talk?
Mainly me, but yeah.
Yeah, more
Oh,
so Willow here.
Hello. Just looks. And what's so particular with you? They're dating my sister. Ooh. And walks right up to you, Willow. Well, aren't you a big Casanova, huh?
A what?
A lover. Obviously, to find someone like a new age and have the decency to fall in love with them, and obviously, since you still have your testicles, you probably didn't get castrated by him, meaning
I
you're
was about to say,
treating.
does Casanova exist in fucking in this fucking world?
In a way, yes.
Oh god.
Tarantino. That means Gonkara.
Go.
No, they chuckle and look to you. A heartthrob like you. Well, that means that you've caught her attention.
I don't know why I'm a heartthrob though.
I don't
And
think
kind
hearts
of
are
looks
supposed
back
to
to
do that.
Coltsfoot.
I need you to know that
And-
all that's going through their brain right now is just like, those certainly are words that are being said to me.
Oh no. Oh no, it gets better. And kind of looks back, and again, since you have your testicles, it means that you're not assaulting her, which means you're good in my books.
Nods. Would I do that?
Honey, I cannot tell you how many ancient eras I've met who've come to me and tried to get a squeeze where they weren't allowed to.
Ew.
Yeah, smile.
That's the most Mabel. That's the most Willow response I've ever heard. God.
Well, isn't
The
that nice?
The
The
fucking
fun
ew.
combo of Demi and asexual.
Oh yeah,
and
No.
autism. Can't
And
forget
autism.
the
The
Can't
fun
forget
triple-
the autism.
A triple threat.
it gets even better because they look. What pronouns do you go by, baby?
Ooh.
Any are fine.
Ooh, you're one of mine then.
Huh?
Honey, I make up my own that I use. They, them for simplicity. It's nice to meet more. The Butterfly
not.
Lounge is a safe place. Non-binary, gender fluid, agender, whatever you can think of, we've got it there.
Just nods.
And if you want, we've got a nice safe area back there too, with anyone who needs a little peace and quiet.
Probably there. They just sigh. Immediate autistic Riz is the butterfly.
Oh no! They just chuckle, and to make it even worse, they smile. And of course, if you ever want to work for me at the Butterfly Lounge, I wouldn't mind. Well, you could be a dancer. Many of them show off themselves. People think people like us, intersex, cross-dressers, non-binary, trans, that we're ugly. The Butterfly Lounge shows that you can't find yourself beautiful until you accept yourself. Break out of your shackles.
A
It's
nod.
a, pla- it's a place where you can date, be safe, be cared for. You could dance there if you want. I'm also looking for someone to help me file my taxes.
That's probably more up my alley. They say I don't like being the center of attention, and I also don't really care if people see me as ugly or pretty or not. So that wouldn't really matter. They just say,
Yeah, smiles down to you. Well then, maybe you can help me out. And maybe I can help you out stop being a little repressed fella. Or gal. Or person. Whatever you want, baby.
they shrug at all of those terms like all are correct. But they just
Damn,
shrug.
damn, Willow really is traumatized. They like doing taxes.
Slaps my character trait onto Willow likes paperwork anyway.
However, Oh, sorry?
No, they're just shrugging.
To make it funny, however, they look over, and perhaps as payment I can help with this. Looks at all of you. This is no. Just no.
What?
You all just no. You don't look good. You look like little repressed, little tiny whelps.
To be fair to me, I'm having a really bad day.
No. Kind of looks to Coltsfoot. Honey, are you settled or do I have to give you some more lessons? Coltsfoot looks not in front of them. Oh, being particular. And to show who's the top in this, they walk over, grab Coltsfoot by the collar, nose to nose. Who's in charge, buddy?
I thought he wasn't wearing a collar.
Or, like, the collar of his shirt. Just looks, who's in charge, Coltsfoot? I'm not the, who's in charge? You. And what did I ask? I'm fine. Good. And she, like, they pet his head. Good boy.
Yarrow slowly turns to the others. I am so sorry you have to see me around soaring.
They cover their mouth like they're trying not to lose it laughing at that.
Oh shit.
Yeah. At which point, looks to him, why don't you go back to Nina, Coltsfoot? I'll be right back. I think these all need some tea time with me. I wouldn't mind some. I said, kind of like, they point their hand, go back to Nina. I'll see you in a bit.
Willow.
He just gulps. Yes, Z. Good boy. And they boop his nose, and blushing, looking annoyed at all of you, he stomps off. That should only keep him busy for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't want to see him getting pegged, please.
Oh, honey. Kind of looks and winks to you. I don't need that.
They just blink and are like, oh, okay. It just moves on.
Let's just say I've got the parts to take it and give it.
What?
Not saying that. Not saying that.
Say it. Say it. Say it.
ABO type shit. Anyway.
God.
Yeah, looks over to you, Yarrow. Some people are born a little different. Let's just say that, baby.
Okay.
Yarrow, this better not awaken something inside of me.
Oh, they look. So, My place is only a little bit away in the direction of Nina's. Why don't I give us all a little easier time? And they pull out a gem. You alright with magic, babies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nods.
Alright, come here. Once you all are near, they look to all of you. I'm gonna be giving you a hug. 1 second. And they put their arms around all of you, hold up a stone, teleports you over to the butterfly lounge.
Yay!
So, here's the funny thing. When you all are there, how do I describe this? I need Willow, Yarrow, and Octavio to roll me a wisdom. For
Again?
set stuff that's about to happen.
Wisdom, you say?
Yes.
To shreds, you say. That is an 11.
11. Okay. Octavio, what did you get?
12.
12. Okay. Willow, could you roll me a wisdom?
No. 1 second. $16.
Okay. As this happens, you hear screaming out from another room, not in this room, from another room. Someone incredibly loud is just screaming, "Harder, Daddy."
They're zoning out.
Yeah. They look. Whoops. I guess I forgot to turn the stone on. Sorry, lovelies. 1 second. They fly over, flick the stone, and suddenly it's silence. And they fly over. I'm very sorry about that.
Nope, it
Fine.
happens to the best of us.
Looks over at you, Yarrow. Looks to you, Octavio. So he's a bottom, right?
Willow motions vaguely to him.
Yara's just
I mean,
stiff
yeah.
and red in the face with everything that's happening now.
Oh, that's fine. Again, just looks to you. It's all right. Nothing's wrong. Now, kind of looks over to you, Willow. You're a bit overstimulated. What do you like to calm down? Willow?
Sorry, what did they say?
She's asking, what do you do to calm down? What do you need?
They blink. I don't know. I'm mostly calm now. It's not really
Oh.
like. They shrug. It's not really something that I could. My problem right now isn't exactly something that like me calming down would fix.
What is it, honey?
Not really relevant here.
Ah, kind of starts to. There is some tea nearby, like a pot of tea that there just takes a cup, poured in. So, an avoidant personality. Got it. And what does ignoring a problem solve you?
They just shrug. They're just not saying anything.
Alright, if you want to, honey. If you all like, I've got jasmine tea.
Sure, tea sounds lovely.
as do you, and takes some cups and pours it all for you three.
Yeah, are you gonna be okay over there, or?
I don't know.
Yeah, she smiles. Oh, you are way too easy. My, repressed little baby, aren't you?
I don't know how to answer that.
It's all right. So, if you're sure, looks at you, Willow, that you don't want to talk it out, that's fine. I won't push, but no, it's not going to get better until you talk it out. So, takes a sip, and to explain what I mean when I say this is a little strange for all of you, except you, Willow, because you've seen this before. For both you, Hikaru, and you, Octavio, none of you has seen an insecta eat before. At least not a butterfly one. So, Yarrow, you might be rolling a charisma. Their tongue is about as long from the shoulder to the tips of a finger, if we will, as they sit, move their tongue down and get a little bit of liquid through a straw.
They're proboscising.
Yes. A very long proboscis as they look up.
Long.
Well, if any of you want, I don't mind spilling some tea about stuff that happens here.
Oh.
Well, I can tell you about some of the blacklist clients we have.
What list?
A blacklist. Kind of like Chuckles. It's a list of clients who we kicked out from here. We've had them all from Dawnford all the way to Frostpoint come to request.
Like, just here at the butterfly?
Honey, do you know how many people say they want to hate trans rights and all that, and then fantasize about banging one of us to convert us?
You know, when you said that out loud, no, that doesn't seem that surprising based on what some people have met.
Mm-hmm.
Willow just goes like,
Trust me, I had this one pretty poor client the last month or so. Really big a-hole. Not even too good a package.
What was their name? If
Eh,
you're
Jamie.
willing.
they're just lashing their tail. They don't say anything.
He wanted to pay me for an hour of my time, call me Amabellis, and say what a good girl I am.
They're just dissociating. If I stare at the wall, nothing's happening.
Octavio gives like the like realistic, like disgusting face, like, oh
no.
Tyson.
Oh no. They chuckle. Oh, trust me, he didn't even get to lay a claw on me. Nobody calls me one or the other. Nobody describes a rape fantasy and gets to play it out here.
Ew, they're holding back a comment that's just depressing. They don't say that. They fucking forget it.
Roll me a deception, Willow.
Second. Not good at that. Whoa! Oh my god, the only time in their life they've ever lied!
Wait, no!
They did it!
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
No, oh, I didn't look after. That's really
Oh.
funny though.
Oh, the solidarities of having to lay with that man has given them both the nat 20s.
The one time Willow
Oh.
ever nat 20s.
Oh.
You're lying. Someone immediately fucking sees through their shit.
Oh, roll me a flat d20. Let's see how this goes.
I mean, I don't need to. They have a higher modifier.
No. I kind of say that the nat 20s revoke the modifiers.
Oh god.
No.
Well,
Yeah, no. They don't say anything, but they look over straight to you, Willow. Honey Pie, if you want, I can stop this story.
It's fine. I'm not really listening anymore.
Looks you up and down. Stands up, walks off for a second, pulls out a very, very big, long wool blanket. And she puts it over you, Willow.
Oh.
Or they put it over you. I'm looking at my notes because I know who's coming up, and I keep dipping my eyes down. No, they look to you, Willow. Why don't you take that? Okay?
Yeah, they just like sigh. They don't really say anything.
They look to all of you. Anyway. He tried to pull that on me. I said no. He told me that he paid for a slut's time and he'll get it. So I stabbed him in the kidney.
Should I aim
Wow.
lower?
Here's the thing. If I aimed lower, I'd probably miss. There wasn't much down there.
That is fair enough.
I'm not particularly strong. And they flex their muscle. But even I was able to pin him down. He's quite a weak fella. If you can prepare for it. If you don't, well, he definitely could overpower any of us.
What does that mean?
Well, for starters, it means, as they pour some more tea and drink some more, drugging a person or coming up from behind them, well, that's an easy target.
Yeah, he's not.
He's the kind of fella I think would do that.
Yarrow just kind of like glances at Willow and looks back. Yeah.
yeah.
Trust me, I've got influence across most areas. Same with Nina. I told Nina what happened, and oh, the poor sweetheart. Practically a grandmother to all of us. She asked a few shop owners if they could keep an eye out for him, and now there's an entire ban on him on this city. He's not allowed to step foot in it, not even the forest. Not that he hasn't tried.
What happens when he's been trying?
Can you give me a moment? And they walk off. And they pull out. Oh, sorry?
I feel Octavio sees him get up and it's like, I feel like I'm gonna regret asking that question, not on my behalf, but for Willow's.
They're like, oh god.
So I need to explain that when you all saw Jamie, he was clothed. So she holds up to all of you a back spine as they drop it in front of you and they look down. That.
Huh?
One of the Holly Knight guards ripped it from his back
his spine?
A little note on it. He could still fly, probably got regenerated. At least healed up. And they toss the spine up and catch it. But I get a souvenir.
Octavio just gives a look of, I didn't know that was actually possible to do.
You aim low enough, you might be able to cause some disruptions into their mobility. But half dragons have a particularly annoying habit of flying.
Hmm.
Trust me, he got it, well, did it to himself. He specifically said if that old bitch of a pharaoh was still in charge, he was going to arrest some people. And you do not insult Nina in this town. You do not insult Nina anywhere near this town.
I don't know why anyone would.
She's
Other
a
than-
sweetheart.
Well, other than the obvious, but yeah.
Nina got her title the Kind Holly Knight for a reason, after all. All our Holly Knights get titles of them. Let's see. They kind of sit back and think. There are many of them. Each Holly Knight takes over leading our people, so we all have to give them names. Nina is the sweetest Holly Knight we've ever had. The kindest and most gentle. And trust me when I say we appreciate her. Specifically, she got that title because she never fights.
Never.
Never. Poor thing's scared of blood. See, Nina has no interest in starting a family. Trust me, some of us have tried to set her up. She has zero interest in dating and zero interest in starting a family. But she sure does like to take care of everybody. The previous Holly Knight was Spear. He had a heart attack. She cared for him after that, but then he had another one. And normally, you'd have to fight the Holly Knight to get the position, but Nina actually convinced people to let Spear die peacefully, which surprised everyone. The first time there was a big corruption, disputes from ancient eras coming in trying to sell fake goods, or the first major fight that happened outside of town, Nina came out and gave them all food and just talked. And that's how she was all of it. Every time there was a problem, cookies, food, toys, anything, they kind of smile. They're even a mother figure to me. When you tell your parents, I don't want a surgery to, as they put it, correct their freak, and you fly away from home, it's nice when you find a place where someone accepts you as who you identify as. Nina is the sweetest Holly Knight we've ever had. And Coltsfoot has the hardest time being the next Holly Knight. It's part of the reason he's here.
Hmm.
See, Golden Winds aren't exactly accepted here.
They're not?
Took them a while to get their farm back, after all.
Get it back?
Oh, yes. They lean back. Tyrone Goldenwind. Used to be known Turnip Goldenwind, then he betrayed his family, so he lost his name.
So, Goldenwinds lost their land and their farms. Who do
Yes,
they
we
have-
kicked them out.
And they only. Okay.
Let me explain. The Goldenwind's farm was given back to them about 1,000 years ago. Sorry, had to blow my nose there. Before that, however, it was a plot of land given to anybody to build their own farm. Tyrone was our Holly Knight, or Turnip. He basically seemed to more like the parties and everything else than actually being a Holly Knight. And this all came ahead when out of nowhere he bought up the land from other farmers, saying that he would give them their fair share in a month or two and then never paid them. And because they signed their deeds over, his family got the farm. So we burned the area.
Ah.
Oh.
Tyrone was pretty much kicked out from being a Holly Knight. And, well, Hiroshi missed. Kind of smiles. That was a good Holly Knight. Basically beat Turnip out into the streets. Family didn't want him, especially because a Kalashar beat him. In their mind, they were weak. And the Golden Winds were kicked out for many, 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 many years. He didn't make it very far. About 2 years later, we heard Tyrone was drowned because of gambling and loan sharks and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, every single one of the Holly Knights have their own deeds, from our first, Hollyberry, to our most recent, Nina. And that's why everyone's protective of Nina. She's a grandmother to all of us, a mother to many. She takes care of us. And because of Tyrone, Coltsfoot has an uphill climb. Nobody wants another Golden Wind in the throne. But Nina believes in him, so we believe in him, so we put up with his asshole nature. His little herd, however, kind of puts the teacup down. We don't.
They didn't seem particularly willing to listen to reason with anything.
No, they're just males. Some of them are his cousins, one his friend, and others just people he spends time with. To be honest, if you want him to calm down, who you need, at which point, knocking on the door because the little light blips. Speak of Valdis, and they shall appear. They stand up, open the door.
I'm just imagining
Yarrow!
Will going, God, I wish to that.
Literally.
Here's the thing.
Oh no.
Yarrow, I need you to roll because you are not Demi and something with this individual. Octavio, I need you to roll because you like tall individuals. Willow,
Charisma.
I need you to roll for funsies because fluffy.
What are we rolling?
Charisma.
20 again, baby, no.
God.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
So, I need to describe this. Willow, you're like, nah, my heart is only for one sheep, Bakura. I have no other interest. Like, it's basically like, I want my wife. I want my wife.
It's half I
miss
want my wife,
wife.
and half literally 5 minutes ago we were talking about my ex. I'm having a bad night.
Yes. Oh, Nelly. So, what you all see walking in is a very tall, plump sheep breed. Specifically, I'll get a picture of them. Here we go. In responses. For those of you who are not in the Discord here, like the Discord where we record, this is a merino sheep. So Merino. Very pure white fur around the face, brilliant sized horns, tall, incredibly fluffy, absolutely like big sheep. Walks in and smiling ear to ear, they look over. Tulip smiles. Ayaba, are you okay, dear? Ayaba smiles, looks to all of you. You can't really see the eyes because of the wool in the face, but the wool is kind of covering their eyes a bit. You can see blue eyes underneath, a pink nose, very beautiful looking hooves, very shiny, straight hooves. Ayaba smiles. Coltsfoot saw me on the road. I think he still has that stuttering issue, Tulip. Oh, around you? Yeah. What's that mean? Oh, I think it's fine, dearie. What do you want? He said, that he was just about to get home and to find people? Of course. Did you come in the back way, honey? Yep. Okay. Why don't they go? Kind of looks to all of you. Why don't you all go back to Nina's? You can get some dinner, all right?
How did you know we were having dinner?
Yeah, smiles. Then you can come out for some fun. The shops stay open all night, all right?
Alright.
And just looks down her, smiles. Have a good night, dear. And Ayaba smiles up. Agnes be praised to you, Tulip. Of course, honey. Walks out, gives you all a look, mouths, be nice to her.
They're nodding.
Fair.
Alright then.
Also mouths to all of you. Coltsfoot has the hots for her.
Okay.
Oh, what makes it better? Before she can gesture for you all to come out, Ayaba walks out. Tulip? Yes, dear. What kind of dancing do you all do here again? Oh, many dances. Could I? No. It's a little difficult for you, dearie. Why don't you go on? And they nod, and she nods and runs off. Tulip rubs their face like, oh, sweet innocent child. All right. Do you all head out?
Yeah.
All right. Ayaba walks with all of you, smiles. Again, from inside you hear, harder daddy, and Ayaba, with the biggest smile on her face, looks, oh, I guess someone's father's in there. Probably they needed something done. And just walks. This girl just walks.
Octavio stands there. It's like, Celestials, was I like that at one point?
I hope this never ends for her. I hope she stays happy forever.
You saying that as you, or you saying that as Yarrow?
Nothing better ever happened.
I said what I said.
So, Ayaba walks with all of you. She looks back at all of you. To give you an idea, I'm trying to remember how tall Willow is. I use that to remember how tall Clover is.
They're like, I think 5 even or something like that.
Yeah, so you're 5 even. Clover is 5'3". This gal is 5'9", close to 6 foot. As she walks and looks back to all of you. Are you friends of Coltsfoot?
A couple of us are dating his sister.
Oh, his sister came back. That's so wonderful. Agnes be praised. He is the sweetest gentleman, you know? He's always bringing me breakfast, and he's always making sure the door's open for me. He's such a really good friend. And just keeps walking.
Octavio hears that and goes, ooh, okay. Yes.
I need you to imagine in Willow's mind, they're like looking at this woman and like connecting the dots between like, oh, this is the person that he's interested in, and then connecting the dot from that to what the fuck just happened with the scene with the fucking butterfly person, and then connecting to the fact that she's an Agnes follower, and then like all of the fucking dots connect to Breeding King.
It's like a mini Pepe Sylvia board going on in Willow's mind in that case, guys.
How many different Pepe Sylvia boards are going on in fucking Willow's mind?
Too many.
How many
Way too
separate
many.
ones?
A lot of them. I think I've connected the dots. You haven't connected shit.
all of Willow's synapses are just red yarn.
Yeah.
No. So she looks over. But it's nice to meet all of you. I've never left Grove. What's it like out there?
Do we tell her that it sucks?
It's safer here.
You know, that's what Coltsfoot says too, and just smiles and keeps walking.
Yeah.
And she smiles over. Looks to all of you. I've never seen a half-dragon before. You look really big. Are everyone like you?
Yeah, blinks. Not really.
Oh, so then you're compact size. That's really good then. That means you can fit into places other half-dragons couldn't fit in.
They shrug like, okay.
Like, no malice, no trying to be mean, just like, oh, that means you're short. That means you can fit into places better. Like, sweetest little innocent bean.
Like, they accept this. They're like, okay.
I mean, it's not incorrect.
I just had
Yeah.
the fucking image of Willow getting shoved into a locker. Thank you.
No.
So, I will say she looks over, and you must be a really small half-dragon then. Kind of looks down at you, Octavio.
No, I'm actually what they call a kobold.
Oh, I've heard a bit about you. Is it true that you guys come in a multitude of colors?
Yes.
Agnes be praised, that's really cool. Turns over to you, Yarrow. And who are you?
My name's Yarrow.
That's a really nice name.
Thank you.
You kind of look familiar, though.
I get that a lot.
Oh, I know who you look like. And just smiles. You look like a baby fawn.
That is more common than you think it is.
Yeah, she chuckles. You really look like a fawn. That's surprising. But that's okay. We all look like other things. I look like a bag of wool. And just keeps walking.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Yeah. She does actually stop because Vulture pokes his head out and she pats his head and goes, "Aw, what a cutie." And she's just scritching Vulture's ears.
So, what do you do here?
Oh, I do very important tasks at the Butterfly Lounge.
Oh?
Also, what was everyone's passive perception again?
I believe I'm at 17. I mean,
15.
15?
17.
15.
Okay. So, Willow,
Oh no.
as she's talking, you notice that Vulture is in your bag and he's not freaking out, which means the spider's not in your bag.
Yeah, just
You do see it scuttling away. Looks like it's heading for a little barn where there are mice where it can hunt. Looks like he's not doing anything bad. He just wants to go hunt mice.
yeah, they're like, that's fine.
Ayaba smiles to all of you. I do laundry.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why I have to clean up so much undergarments, but well, Tulip says it's important.
Yeah. I guess a lot of people, soil them there.
Oh yeah, I guess it gets really hot there. They sweat a lot.
Yes, let's just say they go through a lot of physical activities during their meetings.
And to explain what it is, she looks down. At least it's not sex. You're not supposed to have that till marriage. And keeps walking. Keeps going. Not even batting an eyebrow. Willow, this is stuff that Agnes people, like Agnes followers, have said for ages.
Yeah, they're not flinching at all. They're like, yeah, I grew up in this shit.
How far away are we from the Butterfly Lounge?
About 100 feet. You're very close to Nina's house.
I stop. I look back to where it is, and I just give this look of why the hell would you hire this person at this place?
You have no idea. But as you guys turn the corner to Nina's place, and the door opens up, like she knocks on the door, you hear some hoof stomps, and the door swings open. Coltsfoot's there. He goes, "What? Hi, Yabba." And he's got the biggest, blushiest, dopiest look on his face. He's smiling really wide, like really big smile, wide-eyed at her. She smiles up. "Hi, Coltsfoot. Is Nina?" "Oh, yes." And he opens the door. "Come in, my lady." And she walks in. He's got a big smile. He looks to you three like, "Don't say a word."
Yeah, not saying anything.
And I will say this. She looks back. Nina, before she goes to Nina, she smiles. "Are these your friends?" "Yeah!" And he, like, puts an arm around you, Yarrow, puts an arm around you, Willow, like, moves you close, Octavia. "Yep, great friends." "That's wonderful. It's really nice to see you get more friends." And she goes to Nina. Nina, like, hugs her. He's holding you all close. "I will give you anything you want if I get her happy."
They just shrug like, okay.
And to explain how different this guy is, because the dinner is already being served, it looks like it's vegetable stew with some meat alternatives for you, Willow, and you, Octavio. He immediately lets go of all of you, pulls out her chair, fluffs her napkin, gets that all ready. Does anyone want to sit beside Ayaba? Clover is sitting a little close to Ayaba, but does anyone want to sit beside Ayaba?
Sure, Octavio will.
Okay, Octavio, anyone else?
I am sitting with the herd. What happens with these two is not my problem.
Fair enough. Willow, do you want to sit beside Clover or Ayaba?
Clover.
Okay. So Octavio, you see her, she smiles, she looks over. Thanks, Coltsfoot. He walks off to help out with stuff. And Octavio, she smiles. He's such a gentleman. He's really sweet. And she starts to, like, get some bread and hands it to you.
Thank you.
I'm sure he's gonna make some guy really happy.
Stops, looks up.
Yeah, she blinks. What?
You think that he's gay?
Well, yeah, Dandelion always say he's a gay sissy. And just eats food. That's where we're gonna cut to break.
Oh boy.
What a fucking wait. Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, give us a little outro for break, huh?
And we'll be right back after this ad break with more, Coltsfoot torture.
Yes! Alright, see y'all soon!
Coming to you live from the Malachi Temple, it's Red Wing.
And the Raptor.
Staff at the Dracodale Species Center have been seen out of their business as of late, promoting and passing out materials for the upcoming Pecora mating season.
Perfect for it to be during the funeral games, too. They might as well make it its own publicized event. Get some crowds, some merch, make a whole spectacle of it.
While they are advocating it as a learning opportunity and a cultural exchange, the staff are also making guests aware that the change in behavior of Pecora staff and students, and giving warning for any skirmishes or dangers that such a season presents.
Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. But you have to admit, seeing all those bystanders take hits during the Dragonborn mating season was pretty funny.
Sure it was.
So many ball shots.
How did you get this job again? The Trothar Chronicles will return after these messages.
The Festival of Light is soon approaching, and for those of the New Age, there's no better place to celebrate in all of Grove than the Butterfly Lounge. We'll take care of your every need here, and to commemorate the festival, we're offering a 2-for-1 dinner special, as well as free appetizers for all those that pay the admission fee. As well, we're in desperate need to find someone smart and well-read to help lend a hand as an accountant for the lounge, so please inquire with the owner Tulip. The Butterfly Lounge. Come and let your true self be free.
A reminder to all visitors to the city of Grove that while the town's leader does not condone violence, those found breaking the peace may be met with much stronger opposition from the guard during the months of October. As well, all New Age visitors should be wary, as reports of a suspicious half-dragon seemingly surveying the town have reached the guard. Please do not try to talk to this individual, for your own safety.
Looking for some vegetarian food in Grove that will truly show you the full range of nature's goodness? Magnolia River has been a staple of our fair city for longer than any of our residents can remember, serving our patrons only the most flavorful foods for our Pecora and Loxodon patrons. Come try out our fried plantains with your friends, then enjoy a nice bowl of butternut soup with hazelnut spread whole grain bread. And when you come with the little ones, we'll have a nice strawberry cordial waiting to sweeten them up. When you're looking to let your taste buds ride the river of life, then come try the Magnolia River.
The Holy Guard is looking for new and brave residents to take up arms to protect your fellow New Age. Those who wish to learn how to take up the blade or other weapons are to report to Master Coltsfoot for training and screening. and those who are able to show their chivalry and mettle will help keep this sanctuary city safe. Not only will you have the high honor of seeing our Holly Knight Nina's vision of Grove through, you will also be compensated with fine lodgings in the barracks and a weekly wage of 3 silver pieces. As a reminder, Dracodale students cannot sign up to be a part of the city guard. The Holly God, standing tall and true. Welcome back to Red Wing.
And the raptor. And that's how I got this job.
But what about...
Oh, don't worry. There weren't actually any orphans in that wagon.
Then what exactly was in that wagon, Raptor?
Well, it was still children, but they had parents, so it's not as bad.
The fact that you got the job from that is both impressive and terrifying.
Mostly terrifying.
Huh? Reports from Grove say that the, Holly Knight sister has been found. Blessings from Agnes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to take a walk.
So that's going to be it for this week for Red Wing and the Raptor. Now back to the Trothar Chronicles, already in progress.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get things going. To Coltsfoot's torture. That really is this second half. And shopping.
This poor sheep.
Don't say
He deserves it.
poor sheep to Coltsfoot.
I mean, he deserves it, but still. I thought he was just getting friend zoned. No, it's farther beyond that. So
It's so much better.
Yeah.
better and worse. Better for us, worse for him.
Oh, Nelly. So, he seems very happy. I will say, you three do hear this. Everyone else is a little distracted, but you do hear this. That Ayaba thinks Coltsfoot is gay.
Octavio sitting next to Ayaba and is trying to process this because it is both funny but also oh fuck.
Yeah. She just smiles. I mean, every time he gets near me, he gets nervous. So I figure he just is unsure that I know he's gay, and he's just being very scared. I really think he's gonna have a nice time. It's why I'm happy he's going to therapy with Tulip, so he knows what to do now.
Octavio is at this dilemma where he doesn't know if he should just tell her no, he's just nervous, or if it's like, no, this is better, this is funnier, this will be better
Up
for
to
him in the long
you.
run.
Up to you.
He messages Yara, I need help making decisions.
Yarrow just looks and then slowly shakes his head like he doesn't want to be involved.
I can't be the only one involved. I really can't. And right now, I don't want to put Willow in this, even though I think he's gonna find this really fucking funny.
Indeed. Oh, what did you say? What did you say, Will?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry, I thought you did say something.
I haven't said shit, man.
Literally, I haven't said shit, man.
Funny you mentioned that. So, with that said, what you all see is Clover does look over at you, Willow, seeing you're very stressed. Again, she just, like, pets your cheeks and kisses your head, like, making sure you're okay.
Oh boy.
Clover hears that, however, looks over, sees little old Coltsfoot there, looks at Yaba. You know my brother? Yep. He's a very nice guy. I think he really likes being my friend. Clover blinks. Oh, is that so? Kind of gives him a look as Coltsfoot's like trying to keep his head down. A friend, huh? And what do you do? She smiles. Oh, well, he helps out with chores around the house sometimes when I need help. And I like to bring him things because he doesn't really know how to eat half the time. And sometimes, the more she talks about things like he is a simp for her, Clover just turns her head to Coltsfoot like, really? Really? Like you haven't done anything yet?
Just looking at him like, come on, man.
What I love is as well, like Coltsfoot is looking at her like, I don't know what to do. And Clover's like, and why? Why hasn't my brother maybe talked about more? Oh, well, Dandelion says he's a gay sissy, so I figure he doesn't want anything to do with girls. Coltsfoot hears that, looks at it, and goes, See, he agrees, and she's just starting to eat her bread, and Clover looks at Coltsfoot, just glaring at him, and they just, like, start looking at each other. Clearly it's casting message, like, they're just glaring at each other.
Sibling to sibling communication.
Yeah, it's that meme of, he looks at me and I look at him, but in the head, it's like, Jesus Christ, buddy, why?
I don't know.
Clover looks like, not my pigs, not my farm. Just nods. Well, that's very good. And you and... Points at Willow. You and them? Yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. You look like a really good couple. Immediately turns to Coltsfoot. Don't they? Coltsfoot,
Willow
like,
thinks this
grips...
is funny.
Coltsfoot grips his spoon. Yup. Really amazing couple. Just smiles. You two should get married soon. At which point he breaks the spoon. Looks, I'll get a new one. And just starts walking.
Oh,
They're just trying out to giggle.
they're actually
Yeah,
engaged.
Coltsfoot is just stomping over. Clover looks, well, yeah, because I'm carrying his cubs. Ayaba jumps a bit because Coltsfoot slams his hands down and he goes, I'm going outside 5 minutes. And he just leaves the room. In the silence, Nia looks over. Congratulations. I assume with Sheep Pakora and the fact there are multiple partners, looks over at Cedar. There's multiple fathers.
Just nods.
Cedar nods.
Yes.
Yeah, you nod, Cedar nods. Cedar also points to Yarrow. Nina looks to you. You?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, dearie. I thought you were a virgin.
How do people keep
Willow just
assuming
giggles
that?
a little bit.
She just looks. Nods. Good for you. Give Coltsfoot 5 minutes. He knows not to leave during dinner. Ayaba nods. I guess he just really needed to go outside for a bit. I know I sometimes get that way. Clover just looks at her. Ayaba eats. In your head, Willow, you hear, I cannot tell if she's serious or really dumb or just really naive.
Yeah.
Could
Yeah.
be all of those reasons.
Nina does look over to you, Willow. Well, if you want, would you like a citizenship form for Grove?
Just blinks. I don't think I can do that.
Why not, dear?
The obligations I have at home.
I'm sorry to hear that. You know, and she kind of looks over to Clover. What about you, dear? I could get you citizenship forms here. Clover looks to you, Willow. I'm not going if he's not going. Ayaba kind of like puts a hand on her heart. That's so cute.
That almost makes up for the fact that you had sex before marriage.
Oh no. Here's the thing. She doesn't know what virgin is. So she looks over to Clover. So, how did Agnes bless you with children? Clover just looks. What? What did you do for Agnes to bless you with children? I don't. Kind of looks to you, Willow, like, what is she talking about?
Octavio was choking on his food.
Just whispers to her, she thinks you haven't had sex.
Clover looks and just looks to her. I had sex with my fiance. Ayaba looks a little horrified. Just blinks. But that's not in Agnes's best interest. She kind of looks. Why would a new age be interested in Agnes? Oh, my mama taught me. It's just something me and my family do. Uh-huh. Why is that a problem? Well, you know, being wives and all that, we shouldn't go to have sex before marriage. You do realize I can have multiple husbands. At which point she blinks. Ayaba, like, looks big-eyed. You can? Clover just blinks. My brother must be really good friends with you. Oh yeah, he always gets flustered. I think he should go to a doctor to get his stutter fixed. Clover is trying to keep it together in front of this woman.
Just like, oh god.
If anyone has seen Has Been Hotel, where it's like Serpentious being like, I would like to buy you a drink, and she's like, and why would you do that? He's like, because I'm buying everyone a drink. It's the same thing with Coltsfoot, like, hey, I'd like to spend time with you. Why? Because I'm spending time with everybody.
Oh god.
God.
So, Coltsfoot comes back in, takes a breath, sits down right beside Ayaba, or like across from Ayaba, to look at you all, gives you a look. Ayaba smiles. So, are you and Dandelion going to dance at the festival tonight? He kind of blinks. What? Are you and Dandelion going to spend time at the festival? I guess. Well, you should. It would be really good for you two to spend time. Okay. And he keeps eating. Ayaba turns back to Clover. Well, I'm sure, kind of just smiles. I'm very, very sure. Which, by the way, I haven't mentioned this at this point. Mountain has just been in the background. So when she heard that with Clover, she is sitting with the herd. I want to say this right now. Like, if I ever mentioned an NPC, there's probably just in the background. So, with the herd, she looks over to you, Hyaro. Looks to... Again, she's looking at Clover. Well, I'm sure Agnes will forgive you, as long as you're planning to get married. And looks over to you, Yarrow. And what about you? Did you adopt all of them? Like, pointing to your kids. Mountain just looks to you. Yeah, Yarrow, did you adopt them?
And then immediately, like, leans down and goes, sorry.
Stop apologizing.
No.
Yeah. Again, she looks very wide-eyed and goes, like, turns to Nina. Why do so many people forsake Agnes, dearie? Just takes her hand and pats it. What have we talked about? Letting people be, and what are you not? But Agnes, dearie, what did I just say? Not letting people be. Right, so let them be. And just looks at her, sees Ayaba looks a little sad. And I suppose if Agnes didn't like it, they'd be struck down. Oh, you're right, so she must like it, and just totally fine, goes to eating. Mountain just looks to you, leans over. Okay, are we sure there isn't more cults out here? Just to check. Do I need to worry about whoever this Agnes is, too?
The only one that you should really be, only ones you should really be worrying about right now are Ulysses and Tossie.
Right. And what are they?
Gods, Celestials.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, like Agnes is fine. Her followers are like, they're like that. They're not like terrible. They're just kind of annoying and misguided at worst.
You mean stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah, at which point, hearing that she can say bad words, Yarrow, not your younger kids, because like Ruby and Flair, all of them, they can't speak too well right now. But your older sets of kids,
Oh no.
Cloud looks over, opens her mouth, and Mountain just shuts it. Like she's like, nope, I'm not even gonna chance this.
Yeah, well, Willow fucking turns to Cloud and just goes like,
Honey, your mom is older. Like, they can say that. It's fine. You cannot. You're a baby.
And again, she looks like Cloud looks over to you and goes, I'm not a baby.
Well, how old are you?
4.
That's a baby.
Grandma says I was old enough to go see people. But
Okay, but is your grandma
no.
here right now?
Shakes her head. She does actually look up at her mom. I don't remember seeing them. What happened? Okay, Mountain. Let's roll your deception. Would anyone like to insight her?
they're going to. I'm also gonna fucking assist Mountain by distracting the child.
Very much.
I am not on the right page for people to be able to see the rolls. It has been so long since I've done this.
Okay, so 12. Yeah, so I'll also she's not lying to any of you. You guys can guess it. Octavio. I'm actually gonna roll at disadvantage because of her background. And her daughter's insight is no, she wins. Mountain wins. She blinks. Kind of looks to you, Willow. You just didn't have a good time, so you never saw them. Cloud starts to get distracted, like starts to think, and then looks to you, Willow, because she's trying to see Vulture. She likes Vulture, so she is like wagging her tail at him.
Yeah, they do like show her Vulture. They're like kind of showing her Vulture and like ruffling her head a little bit so that she's not paying attention to Parent.
Yeah. Willow, Octave, Yarrow, you don't really need to roll. Like, you could see, maybe she was telling the truth, but then you kind of remember what Mountain talked about. Willow, Octavio, that is the sound of someone lying. And with what you realize, perhaps there were things Mountain did to make her daughter forget. Perhaps memory alterations were used. I will say, when Cloud's not looking, Mountain is looking very guilty as she's just moving food on her plate. In your head, Willow, and she will repeat it in your head, Octavio, you just hear, Yarrow knows. Please, please don't try to tell them anything about their past. Just let them forget.
They don't say anything back for a second and then just go, "You're a good parent. I trust you."
1 second.
Oh,
I'm not letting her get advantage. That is disadvantage.
Keep rolling to get that
this
nat
is
one.
not charisma. This is not charisma. I will say this is when Cloud asked. You all see Mountain go, excuse me, I just need to go to the washroom for a second. Walking very quickly, you do see some water fall on the ground.
Yeah, they're just distracting babies.
Yeah. At which point, Cloud is distracted. However, one of them isn't. The youngest of the 4 daughters, Ice, looks over, and she is getting used to you a bit more, Yarrow, so she tugs on your tail. Looks at Willow, looks at you, looks at Willow, looks at you, looks at Willow, looks at you. Just looks. Is saying you're a good parent bad? Why is Mama crying? Cloud, Rain, and Sky all perk up at that, and Cloud's like starting to glare at you a bit, Willow.
Crying.
They're not really reacting to that. They're like, "Hey, you're a kid. You don't get what the fuck's going on." They don't say that aloud, but it's like that's their thought.
Crying's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes people cry when they're happy.
Yeah, Cloud looks over, stands beside Ice. Yeah, but if anyone... Oh, dearie. Sometimes hearing something you haven't heard in a long time makes you cry. And Cloud walks over. Oh yeah, like what? Nina looks down, looks at her. You're a very nice girl. Did you know that? Okay, Cloud, let's see how good your deception is.
Ooh.
As this is happening, Willow's gonna kind of like stand up and oof, oofies. So as this is happening, Willow's gonna stand up and kind of tap Yarrow on the shoulder and go, "I'll go check on them," and go off to go check on Mountain.
The thing is, you don't need to do that because that's a nat 1. You start to say that when suddenly, like, Cloud hears that. She suddenly sniffs and then starts bawling. And Mountain bursts down the door, looks, picks up her daughter, tries to check it, looks, glares at Nina. Like I said, you're a kind girl. Mountain looks surprised at that, looks down at Cloud, hugs her, and brings her back over to sit beside you, Yarrow. She's a snotty, crying mess. The others of the herd look surprised. Ice looks back up at Nina. I don't get what's going on. Well, you're a brave girl for asking. Yeah, Ice starts to tear up.
Make the children cry.
Man, I'm so glad people haven't found the button for Yarrow yet.
Give Nina time. Rain and Sky kind of sniffle a little bit, and Seer looks over. Yeah, you all are really, really kind and really nice. Rain and Sky... Well, Rain can't speak, but she does, like, smile, and Sky looks happy and climbs up on your lap, Yarrow. I like it here a lot better than home. And looks directly at Mountain. Can we stay, Mama? Mountain looks surprised and looks at you, Yarrow.
I mean, if you don't want to stay at the school, this seems like a nice place to be.
Nina smiles, Cedar chuckles. Well, yeah, we'd love to take you all in. And she's not gonna roll charisma because she's very mentally not well right now. But she's just hugging her daughter And she looks down at Cloud, and she looks down at Ice. What do you two say? Cloud nods. Just doesn't say anything, just crying and nods. And Mountain tears up crying and licks her head. Ice nods and then looks back at Nina. Can she come to the school too? Nina chuckles. I'm too old for that. But you can visit every weekend. Just call me Nana. And I would love to say, I don't know if anybody needed to hear this. Out of all of them, Cloud turns over through her sniffling, looks at me and goes, thank you, Nana. Mountain's just looking shocked, like, okay, my daughter said something nice. The very snippy one said something nice, okay.
Yippee!
She's done it. She's achieved character growth.
Yeah, give her time, but yeah. Mountain pets them, like, make sure they eat. Cedar looks over to Nina. This tastes really good, by the way. Nina smiles. Thank you, despite his little annoying habit of being a bit rugged. Looks over and pats Coltsfoot hand. He does do very good in the kitchen, what I taught him. He chuckles. I couldn't cook anything in the beginning. Yeah, Clover chuckles. I was about to say, you used to burn water. He kind of rolls his eyes. Well, now I got better. I mean, look at you. You used to be afraid of half-dragons, and now... Clover's giving him a look. Ayaba, to break the tension, however, goes, well, yeah, everyone would be afraid of half-dragons because of fangs. I get scared of anyone with pointed teeth. Coltsfoot just turns, yep, that's what I was gonna say. Yep, that's all. And just keeps shoveling food in his mouth.
And now you fuck what? Anyway.
Yeah, Clover sighs. I guess when you grow up in Sovereign's Keep, you get scared of that too. And to just make her brother uncomfortable, she holds Willow, your hand, and then just bats her eyes at you, but I wouldn't change anything for who I'm with.
They wag their tail a little bit, and then kind of twitch it a bit and go like, I mean, I can't say anything. I got afraid of half-dragons living there.
Yeah. The others look a little confused, but Abba's laughing. Don't like pointed teeth. That's okay. It's alright to be afraid of getting bitten. Clover just shovels food in her mouth.
Willow gives Clover like a very quick glance and then looks away.
And to make it even worse, she turns to Clover. You'd get it, right? We're all afraid of getting bit. All of the herd keep their mouths shut. Mountain's looking like, why are you all looking confused? Clover is beet red. Looks to Nina. Great dinner, Nina. Absolutely great. Every bite is, every mouthful's perfect. Great, thank you.
Octavio messages Will. It's like, are all of them? Just this is all a mess.
Roll an insight, Octavia. Roll an insight.
Jesus Christ.
I do not have
8.
Clover sheets, so I'll just say she has a 3 right now. Octavio, that's a look of a girl whose kink got exposed and the herd at the back who knows that kink and have been shutting up since.
Well, that explains so much. Still in message to Willow.
They're just looking like, oh.
Let's just say wool covers up bite marks really well, or can be bit instead of causing damage.
Who needs a leather belt to just bite your wife?
realizing that Octavio just still in the message just kind of goes offhandedly to Willow. Man, you two really were made for each other.
Fade's agent.
I mean, to make a fun little thing, some people say pillow talker, some say wife talker when she's as fluffy as a pillow. No, so Cloud eventually settles, and the dinner's nice. Like, we don't have to go into most of the conversation with it, it's just nice. Eventually, Mountain pats her baby's back, and all of them are yawning, they're like half asleep. Mountain smiles. Ayaba looks to Coltsfoot. You coming out for the festival tonight? He blinks. Yeah, I'll see you there, Ayaba. I bet you'll be with lots of people. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking with people. And she just hugs Nina, waves to all of you, walks out, and Coltsfoot shoves his head on the table.
Smooth.
Oh, boy.
Very smooth.
What he does, Octavio, I need you to roll an intelligence with what he does, because he puts his left fist, like his left arm up in a fist, and then he slams his right hand, like his right arm down.
14.
Sephiroths don't have middle fingers. They don't. They do not have middle fingers, so they can't flip the bird. So that is their version of flip the bird.
Okay, fair enough.
Nina smiles. Coltsfoot, why don't you go spend time? No, I need to make sure you're okay. Coltsfoot, if I haven't had any problems till now, I won't have any problems for a night. Go be with your sister. Besides, someone should watch the little ones. But... Clover looks to him. He looks over. Okay. But let me at least help you with... I'll be fine, Coltsfoot. She wheels. You set this house up well enough that I could snap my fingers and something would appear. She gives him a hug. He hugs her. And she wheels herself over. Clover, do you want to go tuck in your kids? Clover nods and looks to you, Willow. Give me about 30 minutes. I'll come meet you, okay?
He just nods.
And as she's about to wheel, she looks over, and Coltsfoot, yeah? Maybe if you stop flirting and freaking out with Ayaba, you might actually be the person she likes. And she wheels off. Clover gives you a kiss on the cheek, as she does Cedar, as she does you, Yarrow, and she just pats your head, Octavio, as she walks off.
Friend.
Friend shaped. That's what I am.
Indeed. Mountain, because her daughters were very sleepy, she just tucks them into a bed from what you can see. She comes out, she wipes her eyes. Coltsfoot looks to the herd. What do you want to do? Mountain holds your arm, Yarrow. I want to follow Yarrow. Okay. Looks to Cedar. I assume you three... Masai kind of, like, claps her hooves together. Getting drunk at Rosemary's! And they all, like, cheer and they start running off.
I'm assuming
They've been
that's
here
a bar,
repeatedly,
then.
so they know where to go. Oh, sorry?
I'm assuming that's a bar, then.
Yeah, Coltsfoot chuckles. Nah, it's a farm.
People get drunk at farms?
Nods.
Yeah, it depends on the farm.
And here's the thing. He actually looks to all of you. I've come to a decision, by the way.
Hmm?
He walks right up to you, Willow. He's looking down at you and he jabs your chest. I think you're stupid. I don't think you're good enough for my sister. And I think you have got to be one of the things holding her back from a good life.
Okay.
But that would be the sister I knew when I was younger. I haven't seen my sister this confident or happy when we were kids. And I didn't see her giving nuzzles to you. Kind of looks at you, Yarrow. Looks to you, Willow. So that had to come from you. I may have my own thing with the ancient era, and I don't know if I'll ever be truly okay with you. Unless something changes, but... He puts a hand on your shoulder. I guess I'm fine with you being with my sister. But you're still gonna have to prove yourself during the event, and you all better be used to me. And he gives you a bit of a firm look, because I'm coming to Dracodale to not be part from my sister. And I'll be watching you. One wrong move, one bad moment, one moment where my sister cries, and I'm castrating you. Am I clear?
Just nods.
I can hate you, but want my sister happy. Alright?
Fine.
And you don't have to like me. But I think we can agree to like each other enough to make her happy. Fair?
I nod.
He gives you a punch in the shoulder. He's very strong. I'll try to respect your boundaries, Willow.
They nod.
He starts to walk. I still don't like you, but I can at least be nice.
They nod.
Mountain looks over to you, Yarrow. That's being nice?
By his standards, at least.
Okay. Coltsfoot opens the door. Well, the night's not getting any younger. Come on, I'll take you around.
Alright.
So, here's my question to all of you. We'll be changing the music. So, what does everyone want to go to? I was told before session that we had one person request to have the merchant area. Where else does everyone want to be?
I mean, after that, I'm interested in going to check out like what the rest of the people are, or what the rest of the herd's doing.
Okay, so you want to go there and the merchants, or you want to go there instead of the merchants?
I want to hit the merchant first and then go there.
Okay, perfect. So we have merchant, Rosemary's Farm. Octavio?
I can't think of anywhere else other than those two places, honestly. Because I also want to check out the market, so...
Okay. Market, Farm. Willow,
Yep.
what do you want?
Same thing. They're just kind of following everybody.
Okay. So, again, people walk, people do everything else. I do have some shops. So, it takes you guys about half an hour. Again, normally, shops by now, because dinner is it was at 6, you guys finished up, 7:30, got here for 8. Normally, shops will be closing down right now. Instead, they are, really getting open. There are people, again, many different species, being themselves, just doing things that are their own people. There are Arcanoloths biting, fish that are thrown up into the air. Chirapetta, who are flying out. Minotaurs smacking each other, having fun. There are many different shops. Any kind of shop you can think of is here. Some of the ones that are more up to snuff is Barrel of Love. Captain Cutlass's Crusade, Steel and Bone, Bigger on the Inside, Branded Iron, Dead Man Tell No Tale, and World Beyond. Coltsfoot claps his hands. So, while I get to know my... Kind of looks at you, Willow. Sibling to be. What can I help you all find?
I actually had some armor that I wanted to, exchange for something I could actually wear.
Nods. He points over... Oh, sorry?
Because I can't actually wear anything that's made out of metal.
Nods. He points over to Captain Cutlass's Crusade. Well, you could try that. You could have something to trade. Or points over to Branded Iron. That.
Okay.
Yarrow, where do you want to go?
Was he saying the Crusade was probably the better bet, or...
No, he said you could find something already pre-made in the Crusade, or Branded Iron could make it for you.
Okay. Then let's go to Branded Iron.
Okay, so you're going to Branded Iron. Octavio, he looks to you. Where do you want to go?
I do have this dagger I want to trade in and get probably something a little bit better and longer, bigger, guess longer.
Nods. Magic item or non-magic item?
This is a magic item, so hopefully trade it in for something like that. And just kind of looking for general curiosities in the magical affair, I guess.
He points over at World Beyond. Go there.
Just straight up go there.
Nods.
All right.
And he looks over at you, Willow. What do you want?
We're getting offered like alcohol, right?
No, what they're offering is they're in the merchant section, so just you can tell them where you want to go, like what shop you want, and he'll send you over to that area.
They just shrug. I don't know. I'm just kind of following everybody.
Looks you up and down. Do you have skulls on you right now, Willow?
No, I think they got forced to give those up.
Yeah, he looks. Well, what do you like? Do you like magic items, monster parts, herbs?
Kind of shrugs like,
Well, if you want monster parts, he points over to a shop that has, to the best of your knowledge, no sign, no anything, but it's got a giant skull of a beholder on it, and he points over to cut above, like, it's a cut above the rest, and it's specifically called James Junkyard. Or junk shop. We don't really call it, well, it's not its real name, but it's something. And if you're into other things, he points over. You're a cleric, so there's a potion shop and an alchemist shop. Or points back over to Yarrow and points back over to Octavio. Follow one of them.
I'll just go with Yarrow.
Okay, so you're going with Yarrow. I'm just going to put that down. YW to Branded Iron. Before Coltsfoot can follow all of you guys, one lady comes up, looks like it's an Arcanoloth, tugging on his wool. Coltsfoot, there's a big, huge, a what? Spider! There's a really big spider! What do you mean, a big spider? Like, a really big spider! And I don't want to disturb Nina because she's asleep. Please get it for me. Fine. It's probably a low one. He looks over. You all stay here. Don't get into trouble. I'll come back. And he's walking off.
Go get your
So,
pet,
let's-
Willow.
Oh god.
He can't die, so probably Coltsfoot's just gonna grab it.
They're like, it's fine.
Okay. So if it's 1, we're going to Branded Iron. If it's 2, we're going to the world beyond. 1, Branded Iron. Changing music then. Yeah. Yara, you see Willow is following after you. The shop itself doesn't just smell like burning wood or soot or ash. There's a smell of dead meat, rotting meat, and everything else. You see large chunks of carcasses there at the outside that looks like dogs and other animals are kind of like waiting around to grab the chunks that are thrown out. Inside, which I have not shown these races before, you hear some flaps of wings. You're like, oh, maybe it's a griffin folk or something. But what you see is it looks like it's a humanoid with wings until it lifts up its head and you see a long neck and a bird head. This is your first Aven, a being who is a human up until their head and their wings. He looks up. Many armor pieces around have, again, like, it looks like they're put on different kinds of body parts. So some of them are fitted to kobold-sized races. Some are fitted to large, beefy, minotaur-like ones, or to Pecora. Some are fitted to that. He looks a little wary at you, Willow, but he looks to you, Yarrow. He settles. He, what looks like was cutting up a large rib, stops, looks over. Can I help you?
Yeah, hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Good to see you, cousin.
He blinks and, like, tilts his head for a second. Oh, yes, of course. This is gonna seem like a strange request, but, I got some armor from, a mission, or from an adventure, and I want something kind of like it, but I can't wear the set that I have.
Druid.
Yes. He's gonna...
I've got what you need.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's gonna pull into the, bag, and he's gonna pull out the, half plate.
Okay. He looks at it, tosses it a bit. To check, Yarrow, this is a magic half plate, if I remember correctly.
Yes, this is +1 from the fight in, the last city.
Yeah. So he looks. I'll be able to trade this. He kind of like lets out a little clack of his beak. Kind of pecks it a bit. Magic. That's good. Good quality. I will take this. And he flaps his wings. On the grounds that it's exchanged. It'll cost me some money to go over. Sell this to World Beyond and get what we need for an enchantment. He looks to you, but I can craft it. The question is, what do you want the armor to be for? Do you want it to be as strong as this? And he hits it. Or do you want it to be faster, but a little bit less strong?
I would like something that is covering and protective like it, but allows for more mobility.
Okay. He walks over and he puts his hand on a large bone. This is whale bone. It's strong, durable, but not as strong as this. And he like walks over to the crest of a triceratops. This would have been stronger for you. It'll make you a little slower, and he pats the triceratops one, but it's stronger. Then he goes back to the whalebone. This will make you a little faster, but it won't protect you as strong. These are the two options I offer people.
I fight more with my speed. I just need something for when it's not enough.
He nods. He starts to measure you, checks your chest, checks your shoulder, checks everything, takes a look to see, like, how much weight you have. He nods. Alright. He pats over the bones. I'll make it done. Will you be staying here all weekend, or do you want me to ship it off to what city?
Well, I'm a student at Dracodale. I don't... He looks over to Willow. Are we staying the whole weekend?
I mean, I guess that's up to you guys. I don't care.
I guess we're not entirely sure yet.
He nods. Of course. I'll make it sent to the school just in case, alright?
Alright. Thank you.
Now, warning. He pats the whalebone. This won't be as strong as this armor. He kind of shoves the +1. It'll be like it's a normal piece of armor, not the magic type, alright? The enchantment will give you a different thing, however. Alright?
What kind of different thing?
Well, he kind of takes the bone. Bone can't be strengthened when it's dead. That's the problem. It can't be. You won't have it as strong as this. And he gestures to, again, the armor. But you could wear something like it. And, this is the big part, he kind of pats it. Bones absorb things. What she'll give you is basically an armor that has absorb elements attached to it.
That would be useful.
The other option is... He walks over, like, he points to the Triceratops. That one would mean that you'd be slower, or possibly couldn't dodge as well. But it means you could stand your ground better. I got Minotaurs who take that all the time. But Bakura usually like this option. This, points to the bone, will be studded with gems that will absorb the elements. Alright?
Alright.
Are you okay with that? It's the only thing I can give you.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
He puts his hand out to strike a deal.
Yeah, he'll nod and put his hoof out to meet him.
Yep, you shake hands, he smiles. He looks over to you, Willow. Anything you need?
No, I'm okay.
He nods. He kind of looks at, He looks over at Vulture. I can make some armor for him.
He doesn't really go into battle. He's fine.
Vulture nods, proud. Rosa, I will also say, because I realize I haven't mentioned her in a bit, Rosa Yarrow is just sleeping at Nina's house. She is pregnant. She just wants to sleep right now.
Do you make barding for animals?
Of course I can. Anything you require, I can make.
Yarrow, like, rubs his chin for a second and looks over to Willow. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea for us to get something for Lazarus and Yan?
Maybe. I'll think about it.
He nods. I can do that. I'll have to inspect them, so are they here or are they back at the school?
They're stabled here, right?
No, they're back at the school. You didn't take them. They were stabled
Okay.
at the school.
They're still stapled at the school. It's a
cool.
Saris hound and a Crichton sheep.
He kind of whistles. Nice pick. He opens up his book. I can make basic adjustments to the size of an average one. And give that to you. He kind of flips his book. Do you want this made out of metal or bone too?
He thinks for a bit. I guess that would really be more up to Yan than me, wouldn't it? I'm not
he
sure what would
nods.
be better for him.
Well, probably metal. It would be the better option for him. And he kind of, again, like he looks at a Saris wolf, I could probably, or Saris hound, I could probably not even need enchantment, just make it a bit stronger. Same with the Crichton sheep. And he flips his book. Give me the weekend, maybe a week. I'll send it to the school.
Alright, what do we owe you for it?
He kind of looks. He kind of looks at your antlers, looks at you. You aren't competing in the competition this end of the month, the running competition, are you?
I am.
Never mind then. Money it is. Alright. He kind of closes his book. 50 gold. It's a little pricey, I know, but my work speaks for itself.
Okay. And Yarrow will... Yeah, he'll take out a... I'm doing math wrong in my head, hold on.
5 gold or half a sovereign. Or, sorry.
Yeah.
Half a sovereign would count for it.
Okay, no, I'm not doing math in my my head. Hey, he's gonna pull out a sovereign.
I'm doing math wrong in my head. I apologize.
If you could break this, please.
So, what do you hand to him?
Sovereign.
Yeah, he blinks. Well, don't, he kind of shows this. Don't go flashing this, alright?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I
he
just
puts it away.
Don't
Oh,
have
sorry?
enough gold or platinum on me right now.
What do you all do? And he puts that away. And he starts to grab some coin.
We help people that need it.
You seem pretty young to do that. And he counts out 5 platinum.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He smiles. You know, y'all were looking to make some new money?
Doing what?
Well, he kind of scratches the back of his head. Are you guys heading up north at any point? Do you know that?
That's a very good question because we don't really get to choose where we get sent out.
Okay. He points to a map behind him. See, I need someone to go all the way up. North. Not too far from here, but all the way to Blazewald.
Do you need something from there?
I need to drop something off. And he walks over, smiles, and he pushes forward for all of you a set of what looks to be, it looks to be, to the best of your knowledge, a set of simple half-plate armor. And he pats it.
For a client?
Yeah. See, there's this guy up there named Huckleberry Pie. Bobcat Tabaxi. He's getting this cleaned up because he and his wife are going to be adventuring soon. But I also have, and he points over to a sword, that. It's a very, very bright sword. Shiny and sharp. That I had to clean up. Guy Malin needs it. The old fella. Like his name's Axel or something. Big guy. Really big guy. Massive fella. Saber-toothed tiger tabaxi. Huge. Sometimes he's known by his friends as Alpha. He's a bit of a creep, but everyone from Malin is.
To check, hun. If we were going up north from the school, we would have to pass through Grove anyway.
Yeah, you have to go through Grove anyway, but they're two very different ones. It's basically you make your way to Grove, and then if you go left, you'd go to Blazewald, and right, you'd go to Malin, unless you were flying.
Yeah, Yarrow thinks about that for a moment. I wouldn't feel right taking it because we don't know if and when we'll be going to those places. But if you don't find another courier and we do get sent to one of them, why don't we stop by and see if you still have it?
Of course. I probably won't have kind of jabs to the armor. That. But jabs back over to the sword. That I'm not risking my hide to go to Malin.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
He nods. But I'll give you 20 gold for doing that. It'll mean a lot. So thank you.
Yeah, of course. We'll swing by if going up that way.
Nods. Happy trails then. And he starts to pack up his stuff.
Alright, thank you very much.
You do. Willow, Yarrow, you two may interact.
That was nice of him.
Just nods.
Have you ever... I don't know if this is just me being unworldly, but... Have you ever seen anyone like him before?
Shrugs. I mean, not particularly.
Fair enough, then.
Coltsfoot comes back, looking annoyed as he has a large jar with the spider in it. Okay, was not lying about it being a big thing.
Just nods.
Yarrow looks down. It's still not that big.
He just gives you a look. Okay, I'm gonna go drown this thing in the river. Be right back.
Yeah, it just takes it. Sorry, I'm
He
very
blinks.
CP.
That's okay. We'll be shifting over to Octavio for a second. He looks confused, puts his hands up like, whatever. He kinda looks, don't let my sister see that, she's scared of bugs.
Just nods.
Octavio!
Oh boy.
We are
My
shifting
turn.
to you!
Oh boy.
So the shop basically, like many of the other shops, has some different features to it, looks a little fun, looks to everything else. The main thing, however, that it has that's a tiny bit different is that the outside of the shops have tiny little floating objects around it. It looks like they're not randomly floating, they're floating in certain ways. Could be
Huh.
unseen spirits, maybe it's pseudo dragons, maybe it's something else. You're not 100% sure.
Huh. Yeah, walks in.
So you walk in. As soon as you walk in, more floating objects are around, more different things are floating by. And sure enough, just as you get like 2 feet in, nose to nose, someone pops up with you and she just smiles. Hi!
Hi.
This is a white pelted with red highlights Arcanolon. Multiple tails, meaning it's a Kitsu. And she just flails them back and forth and smiles. Name Snowpelt. Welcome to World Beyond, where anything you can imagine is just a flick away. What can I get you?
Well, I'm just hoping for like a magical weapon upgrade, and then just kind of browsing your selections to see what you had.
Ah, let me see your coin purse.
He kind of squints at that, takes it out. It's like, you just want to see it. You're not going to take it, are you?
Sure, whatever you want. Let me see the coin purse.
He takes it out and just holds it very tightly in his grasp.
Yeah, swipes it, throws it up. Yeah, never do this. Tosses it back to you. Man, you are not street smart. I could offer like 1,000 magic items for you, including a thing called glasses.
Fair enough. I can't be too trusting at some points, I guess.
Ooh, sounds like someone's not happy. Spill the tea. And she starts walking. Let's see. Weapons, 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 weapons. Second level. Come on. And she grabs your hand and then just starts running.
It's like, what?
Just spins you forward. There are many weapons up here. None that are specifically designed to be like a +3 this, a +3 that. They're all weapons that have names or specific titles with them. And she smiles. Okay, what do you want?
Something that's better than this. Kind of takes out like a +1 dagger and puts it on the table.
What the 9 hells you want to get rid of this? And she starts holding it. It's not bad. What's wrong with you?
It's not bad. It's just daggers aren't necessarily my thing, really. I don't necessarily know what weapon is my thing. So,
Dude, you're like tiny. This is fine. What's wrong?
I don't know. I was just thinking something a little bit more. No.
I mean, it's a thing with like us small folk. We sometimes compensate. Like I sometimes get a little extra breastplate size, but seriously, you're compensating and there's nothing wrong with you.
As far as I know, I haven't been trying to compensate, so.
Fair enough. Alright. She kind of like flings it up. Where'd you get it from?
That was one of the ones we found in. Trying to remember. Was that one of the ones we got in Canrig?
I think our first +1 weapons were when we got Garland.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was in. God, I can't remember names right now. It's too late at night.
Cavister.
Cavister.
I got that in
hon.
Cavister.
Cavister. Heard about that. Kind of spins it. Well, I could give you about 300 for that. It's not going to be easy to find something in here, which is why I wanted to see if you had money.
Well, I in fact do have some money. As long as you're not trying to take it all.
Oh, I'll bleed you dry. That's not a joke, I will. Okay, so she kind of looks.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, totally, yeah, I'm not going to bleed you dry. Yet, that's every magic item. Okay, so, kind of like clicks her tongue. Right. So, you want probably another uncommon magic item? Probably not one that's going to be too far off. And a weapon. You really are not giving me a lot of options, are you?
Kind of shrugs. I'm a bard. I'm not used to like weapons or anything like that. So
Yeah, no fooling. Okay. And you sure you don't want a dagger? Because I do have one that I could do.
I'm not saying I'm opposed to daggers. It's stuff thinking of something other than just a +1 dagger. Not to saying that's a bad thing. It's just needs a little bit more spice, I guess.
Okay. Kind of thinks, looks. Alright. Have you thought about a dagger of warning?
Dagger of warning.
Kind of looks around. Let's see. Where is it? Aha! Here we go. She holds it up. This is a dagger of warning. It looks like a dark, like a very light blade at the base where the actual, like, metal blade is. I think it's called the tang. And the sheath is darker metal with 2 little blue gems in the center. This is a dagger of warning. Picked it off some guy from Canrig. Anyway, this here, if they're within 30 feet of you, gain alarm spell, so you can't be snuck up on. You get advantage on initiative. It's finesse. Or like advantage on attacking. It does mean you can make like extra throws with it because it's a light weapon. You can throw it. And most importantly, kind of tosses it up, catches it by the sheath, points the non-sharp part to you. It's perfect for your size.
All right. How much?
Well, she looks. This costs a bit more than that, so if I give you 300 for the +1 dagger, this is gonna be 500. Like I said, bleach dry.
Okay, so for trading to be 200 is what you need, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, looks down. Thinks about it. It's like, all right, that sounds like a deal.
Tell me more about how much you have. I really want to know. Puts her hand out. Come on.
Yeah, takes out the 200 gold and places it in her hand.
She takes it, looks very happy, snaps her fingers. The gold hovers as again. It looks like something's carrying it off. She looks. So, how much else do you have?
What else do I have? Kind of thinks for a second. I don't know if I'm gonna want to replace this, but maybe he takes off his belt of Hill Giant's race and puts it on. Been thinking about it. I don't necessarily need this, so.
Yeah, her eyes go very wide. Well, well, well. You could have put this up front. She kind of whistles. Delightful. I actually had someone who's looking for something like this. My.
What kind of clients do you normally get, if I
Oh,
might ask?
Malin.
Okay, that makes sense.
Hey, look. I don't like the guy. I'm pretty sure the guy's a wife beater, but he pays good money. And no offense to them, I don't want to get on Malin's bad side.
Honestly, yeah, that's kind of fair.
Look, I don't know who his wife is. Anyone who has to deal with him must be a saint. I just heard him talking every now and then, and the way he talks about her kind of sucks. but he pays good. Like, really, really good. So, I feel really bad for the girl. Whatever she decided to marry, I don't know. But, look, I really, really need the money. Or I like the money. You know?
Okay, fair enough.
It means she has sex for
Sex for money.
No. She just pushes this forward, like, takes the belt. I can give you 2,500 for it.
2,500. Whoo!
Look, I probably could give you maybe like 4,000, but this is a business and I have to make money. So I'll give you 2,500 for it, and I can find you something nice.
Yeah, I'm kind of raises the eyebrow at that. Something nice. Okay.
I have something, kind of looks you over. Let's see. Thin, twinky, small rogue?
Bard.
Bard. Second guess. Yeah, bards and rogues don't need these things. Hold it up. Strength, not your whole thing. Stealth, however, I have things for you.
I'm not necessarily stealthy, but I mean, kind of looks at his bright yellow suit. Kind of the opposite of that, in fact.
Very fair, very fair. Well, I have things for you. She kind of looks. If you want, I can take a look at all your items and see what we got here. If there's anything you want to, like, shift. But there is a few things I could give you.
I got the time, and if you've got the items, I'm more than willing to look over them.
Of course. So first off, how about a ring? Do you got any rings on you?
Yes, I do. Takes off a ring of protection.
But you don't need to take it off. I'm just saying, do you have a
Oh.
ring? What is it?
Yes, shows it off. Ring of protection.
Ah, then you might want this. And she grabs it from a box, blows on it, like wipes it. There we go. This is what I think you want. And she holds out a ring with a ram on it. Or more of the ram's horns. It's big, steel base, with 2 horns and what looks like a tiny fox in the middle. A glowing green gem is on top. This, I think you want.
What is it?
This, and she twirls it around, is a ring of the ram. You can spend a charge from it daily. They generate. And a creature within, or a being, about 60 feet from you. This little ram can then charge and hit things for you.
That could be helpful.
But it doesn't just do that. It kind of spins it around, grabs it. This breaks non-magical items. You can keep it secret. You're in a cage, tied up. All of these work.
Oh. Yeah, he thinks about that. That does sound helpful.
And normally I would give it to you for 4,000, but because we're doing a lovely trade, and she's trying to keep it here, I'll give it to you for 500 extra. I'll be nice. I kind of cut you dry the last one. Or no, give me 1,000 and I'll give you the ring.
$1,000, huh?
Mm-hmm. How much you got left?
This is before she handed me the 2,500, right?
What
belt.
do you mean?
For the belt.
Yeah, she's not giving you the money. She's trading it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, given what me and my friends do, I think that actually would be helpful. So, yeah, that's a deal.
Perfect. How much more do you got so I know? I'd love to bleach dry.
See, got 2,500 on my own, but also another 1,500 from that.
Well, 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 making money. Hide that coin purse in Malin, by the way, if you're ever going up there.
Yeah, that's the plan.
No, but she takes the belt, pushes the ring forward, puts her hand out. 1,000, please.
Gives him the 1,000.
Takes it, smiles. Pleasure. Now, can I steal more from you, or would you like something else?
Think one more before. Let me see, like, one more that you think would work for me. So,
How much do you have total again? It'll put you down to 0. I just want to double check. You've said 2,500 and with that 1,000 gone. So 3,000?
4,000 actually.
Okay, 4,000.
4,041 to be exact.
Well then, I have something for you. You're using swords and other things. How about another ring? That'll be exactly 4,000, because I say it will.
This ring better be worth good then.
It is. She holds it up and she spins about. You know what this is?
No, but I imagine you're going to be telling me that.
Yes, I am. This ring is gold. It's got 3 green stones on it and a little hummingbird gemmed all over on it. Around the ring also is little carvings. It looks like almost wind movements. And on the inside, it seems to be some, like, do you know how to speak Elvish?
Calpit, did you teach him how to speak in Elvish? Yes.
Okay. On the inside, it says, to never be struck down again. She holds that to you. Ring of evasion.
Ah.
This little thing, good for you. You want to get away from things. Expand it, flips it, grabs it, and one of these little things will allow you to get away easy.
Drive a hard bargain.
Or, and this is the other thing I can do, and she, again, rummages in. It'll take you down to only about 1,000 gold, but she holds up a ring, this one black metal across it, with yellow stones dotting around it. This is a lightning resistance ring. Lightning's not that tricky to avoid, so it's only about 3,041.
Yeah, thinks about that. I was about to say, you don't have any other kind of resistance rings or anything like that?
Well, I've got some. Force, necrotic, poison, whatever you need. Except for some like psychic and fire, cold, radiant. I got a few.
I'm just trying to think of stuff that me and my friends might be going up against in the future, so...
Well, you can only afford one. Which one?
Yeah, he thinks about it. Having some resistance will be nice. I'll take the lightning resistance ring.
Yeah, she flips it over to you, puts her hand out.
Gives her the money.
Smiles takes it. Thank you so much. That means ever so much. And hey, if you want money, I'll give you some.
Hears that, raises an eyebrow.
Not a charity business. I don't want to go anywhere near Malin. That kind of prick, he ordered some magic items, told them it's been delayed for a bit, looking for someone to take it up there for me.
Any deadline when they need to be up there by, or?
It was supposed to be up there 2 weeks ago.
Well, I'm a student of Dracodale, so I don't know when I'll be heading up there anytime soon, so...
Fair enough. If you know, come back, and I'd love to take this. Well, have you take this off my hand. Alright. Claps her hands. Pleasure doing business, kind of looks you up and down.
Octavio.
Octavio? Kind of shakes her hand. Octavio what?
Octavio kind of blinks. I don't have a last name.
Oh, dude, you got so raised by non-kobold. She's kind of laughing. Octavio, no name. That's kind of funny. Bye.
Yeah, blinks, walks out there. In his mind, he's like, "You have no fucking idea."
Yep. Octavio, you see Willow and Yarrow grab a jar with a spider in it. Coltsfoot looks over to you. Got what you needed?
Yeah, I think I got what I needed.
Alright. So I believe you all want to go to Rosemary's, right?
Yeah.
Nods.
Nods. Looks down to you, Octavio. Looks to you, Willow. You two aren't gonna get drunk. Trust me. And he starts walking. Clover looks...
Don't drink
Was that-
anyway.
Then why do you want to come to the farm?
Looks at Clover. Do you want to go somewhere else?
Clover looks to you. Yep.
It just nods, gonna nudge her, go somewhere else.
You do. Octavio and Yarrow, we're gonna go with you first then. I have to change the music. Coltsfoot walks you all. It takes about 30 minutes walk up ahead. You walk. When you get there, I need you, Octavio, and you, Yarrow. Yarrow to roll advantage wisdom, Octavio to roll disadvantage wisdom.
Why would you do this to me?
Because I can.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That has
Leaving that on
happened.
the screen.
Oh my god!
Just leaving that on the screen for a little bit and watch
Oh,
out how I
yeah.
roll two nat ones.
That has happened.
Okay, nope. Oh, okay.
2 nat 20s! This makes sense, but Jesus!
Yarrow says this does not matter to me.
Oh, it most certainly does.
Oh, I tripped
That
over
is
something. Oh, a
probably-
wish stone.
No. But here's the thing.
It's like tripping over and finding a Dragon Ball.
The
So,
7 Chaos Emeralds.
how do I describe this? Yarrow, here's why this doesn't faze you. Because as soon as you get to the farm, walking right past you is a moose pecora. Octavio, it is above you, but Yarrow, it's very close to a certain part close to your eye level, if we will. Butt naked. Not a single piece of clothing. as there is a pile of clothing to the right side. The entire farm has nudists there.
Yeah, Yarrow just kind of blinks a bit as he looks over and then just kind of like looks out. So are we just supposed to take our clothes off and go in?
He nods. Yep, it's a nudist place that you get drunk at, and people kind of like it. It's the idea that after the collars come off, the next big thing's coming off with clothing. Octavio, how are you doing?
He just blinks at that. Just looks up at Yarrow and then just looks back. You know, I shouldn't be surprised about seeing stuff like this at this point.
Yarrow just kind of like nods and like weirdly for how flustered he was getting at other things earlier. It's like, okay, yeah, all right, and then he starts taking off his clothes.
Coltsfoot looks to you, looks down at you, Octavio, looks at him, looks to you. Do I have to worry about what he does with my sister?
No.
Good.
You think he's
And
in charge? That's
here's-
cute.
Octavio means like, let's just say Clover's the one that does a lot more. It's a lot more of a top with him than he is with than she is with Willow. I'll say it that much.
Nods. Here's the thing. Before he can answer you, Octavio, walking right up to him is a naked, very happy, somewhat drunk Ayaba.
The torture continues.
Oh, no, it gets better, because she smiles. Hi, Coltsfoot books it. Coltsfoot turns to you both. What'd I tell you? He's gay. And just walks. It mostly
Yeah.
appears to be just Pecora here, because they're shoving their heads in what you realize is there is a section that is designated just for Pecora, and what they're eating is fermented fruit. Very fermented, very, very easy to get drunk fruit, as well as barrels of wine. It looks like the charge is 50 gold per hour.
How the fuck is my herd like affording this?
Mostly they just go in, get a quick drink, steal some fruit, and then, because this is a loophole, they step out of the area for that. They step out of the reserved area, and then they can just be naked at the farm, and that doesn't charge them.
Fair enough, I guess. Well,
Sure
I'm
enough.
gonna go find the herd.
Yeah, sure enough, you can go look for it. Octavio,
I'm.
I need you to roll me a dex save.
Oh no. Why am I
Yarrow,
having to
you
do
go
a deck
walking?
save? 14.
Unless you want to use your lovely ring of evasion you just got.
I
Looks like
I didn't
they-
get. I got a ring of lightning resistance.
Oh, right! I forgot that. So, you fail. Yarrow, you've walked off a bit, Octavia. You're like, what do I do? You hear a noise, look behind you. A moose Pecora buck has just, like, started to tilt and then falls right on you.
Wait. This is one of the many few times I wish I had the belt of Hill Giant strengths.
Yeah! Roll me a strength to see if you can get out of there, like a strength check.
Well, that's gonna be fun, because guess what that's back to now, guys?
Suffer.
That's a check, right?
Yeah, strength check.
7.
No. You. No. You can make screams, and Yarrow, if you want, you can look back to see.
Just hear "Ah!" like angry kobold screeches coming from underneath this fucking tipped over moose.
It more sounds like a high-pitched kind of noise. Yarrow, do you look over?
Yeah, he looks back over. Oh,
It looks like a tiny little black tail is sticking out of the stomach of a moose pakora.
yeah, he's gonna go over and start trying to nudge the pakora back up.
Strength check.
Oh, and I don't have my belt on because I got naked.
Yes.
Well, good news. It's not negative.
It's a 0.
No.
Oh no.
It is more than a
Okay.
0. Okay. Like I said, he's scrawny, but he's not weak.
Like Octavio.
Yeah, you pull, and he comes out. Like a live birth of a farm animal. He is wet, sweaty, and not doing well.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go find the herd now. Try not
You
to...
go have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go have fun. I apparently need to go and give a pep talk to someone who's very frightened. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Coltsfoot's gone. He is gone.
I am finding that motherfucker. I need to get him the pep talk because it's like, buddy, please. I can only handle this so much.
Well, here's the thing. Yarrow, we'll get to what happens with the herd. Ayaba, who is slightly drunk, looks to you. Like I said, it's okay. He's gay. I'm happy for him. I kind of wish he was bi, though.
I think he's just, I think he probably is. I think he's just a little overwhelmed.
Nods. So here's the funny thing. Again, Mountain has just been staying at the back because she's tried to look through everything. Mountain sees all of this, sees the alcohol, looks to you, Yarrow. I think I'm gonna maybe stay back here, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course. I'm not really planning on drinking that much.
Nods. Looks down to you, Octavio. You okay to walk me back to Nina's home?
Yeah, he's like wiping himself off. Like, oh yeah, sure. I'm probably gonna have to head back that way, anyways.
Nods. We can probably be the designated not drunk people. And just picks you up.
That. You know what? Fair enough.
She stops, looks back, kisses your cheek, Yarrow. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Love you too. And her tail wags very fast at that as they trot off.
In message, as he's getting pulled away in your head, Yarrow, you hear, gay.
Indeed. So, I needed to say again, like, Mountain was either staying outside, following you, being quiet, like, she didn't talk much. And Mountain left, because she does get scared of all these things. Why I need her out of here is, Yarrow, roll me a perception to find the herd.
A perception? Yes, I can do that. That is a 23. That was almost a 7.
God.
23. Okay. You see them. Very easy. At the back, the very, very back, what you see is Cedar, Masai, Snowcap, Crag, all of them out of their mind drunk, as it looks like they got started very early. One of them, whoever it is, possibly has a lot of money because they put in quite a bit for the bucket. And it's kind of like there's a bucket close to them. You're not sure which one's Rosemary. Rosemary could be any of them because there's a lot of Pecora around here. But they have put in what looks like the equivalent of 500 gold in the bucket, Yarrow.
Oh.
So 250 gold, so 2 hours. They have been here for an hour. Very much, they are fully wasted. Like, Thomas has his head, like, on the ground, like, full on the ground, licking a fruit. Crag has his head shoved into a barrel of wine, and he hiccups as he, like, comes out of it. Cedar is, like, licking Snowcap's cheek and then Masai's cheek, and he's very drunk, and he blinks over, sees you. Hey! Squeaker!
Looks like you all have been having a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, he comes over. He full-on kisses you. He smiles. Hey, want to ask? We have not all had sex. Would you like to take 4 people's virginities?
What?
You're the virginity slayer. Would you like to take more?
You're the virginity slayer.
He kind of, like, looks to everyone else.
Now, Yarrow, you can either get drunk and be complicit in this, or you can be the sober one and not get drunk.
Oh boy.
Yarrow, roll me a wisdom.
Alright. That's a 27.
Okay, so the morally right thing to do is to wait till they're sober.
Maybe let's wait a little bit.
Yeah, he goes, oh, we're fine. He throws up in front of you.
Yeah, maybe let's take a break from that, and he's gonna bleed him back over to everyone else.
You do. When you lead him over, he like flops on the grass, he's rolling. Snowcap, immediately like grabs your head, puts it to her chest. There's Fluffy Cutie. Masai like nuzzles under your chin. And just like puts her nose to yours. Very soft too. And she passes out.
I was only an hour behind you all.
Craig, I will say this because, yeah, complete life. Oh boy, he passes out. Thomas is passed out. And Snowcap, like, leans against you. She's passed out.
Yeah, he's just gonna, like, sit there. Just be like, okay, this has happened.
Yarrow the Virginity Taker, with passed out people who made the right call to not do anything.
Yeah, I
Here's
have a
the funny
feeling he's
thing.
still not getting out of tonight without getting lucky, though.
Maybe. Many of the Pecora, you actually notice, many of them are kind of passing out, or like only after an hour, and you're like, how the hell is this possible? At which point, walking around looking annoyed, walking over, looks to be a goat. It is a goat Pecora, so a normal kind of farm goat Pecora. She's black and white. She kind of looks over at everyone, looks annoyed, starts cleaning some things up, looks to you. Hi.
Hi?
You with them?
Yeah?
Great. You can help me out. Name's Rosemary.
Yarrow.
Nice. She's a bagot goat. So Bagot. Bagot goat. I had to word it that way because it sounds really bad if I don't. She just looks. You didn't drink anything, did you?
I literally just got here.
Oh, kind of looks. Well, get ready for everyone to be asleep.
Is this what they do every weekend?
Yep.
Huh.
Kind of again, just like what you see, it looks like what she does is Craig kind of had his head in a bucket. I was kind of drowning because, yeah, no, come here, and just throws his head away. There we go.
So they come over here to get drunk for an hour and then pass out.
2 hours. These guys usually last. The other one's an hour.
I don't know if it's just because I haven't done this before, but am I missing something?
Oh, it's the kind of fruit we do. See, how do I describe this? Kind of looks. How sensitive are you to like sex stuff? So I know.
I'm not, like, put off by it, but I can be a little shy.
Okay. Do you know who Hennessy is?
Is that something I should roll for?
Roll for it.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling a history, but it's that disadvantage because, well, it's a little hard to remember.
Oh. Shit, 17.
17. You're like, Hennessy. You're not remembering it, but you think you remember something in your books when you were looking at your grove studies with Badu. Or Badi. You pretty sure you remember something with a person called Hennessy, and something that was an output that made Grove very famous. Something about hogs? Like pigs? You can't really remember, but she just looks over. Uh-huh. So, you probably don't know much. Hennessy was my grandfather. Really, really old grandfather. And she starts, like, putting some pillows under them from a cart. He banged Cleo for 12 hours.
Oh.
Yep. Man's hips were broken for a week, but she had fun. And because he liked her so much, he invented a new thing. And she grabs some more pillows, throws some blankets over. Green striped hog plums. She points over to the trees.
something to help, for lack of better words, enable her.
Oh, you don't know what this is. You probably know this one better. What is known as Clear Night in the wine world. Yarrow, roll a flat because this is something Soren would have talked about a while ago.
That is an 8.
You have no idea, so she just chuckles. Get to know. Anyway, Clear Night is an alcohol distilled from these special plants. That's 40% proof.
I have to sit here now and think if Yarrow understands what the word proof means in this context.
Yeah.
He's drunk with soaring enough, he probably understands. That's,
Yeah.
That's pretty high for consumption.
Mm-hmm. We specialize in it.
And it's safe?
Well, kind of looks. Most Pecora eat the fruit. It's safe enough. Just... they don't really last long.
I see.
I mean, we produce tons of it. I just have to deal with drunk idiots.
Well, for what I was seeing from the prices, you are getting pretty well compensated for it.
Yeah, this is nothing compared to what we ship out. I'm fine losing some money with them drinking themselves and eating the fermented fruit.
Well,
Just smiles and looks. Most of it comes from other places. The other cities across here. And that's who we ship it out to. Or the other countries.
I see. Who drinks it then if it's that high of an alcohol content?
Normally, and this is really bad for me to say, slave owners. Give them a little bit of that and some breads. Give it to their, well, younger clients. Like younger slaves. They'll go quiet.
Oh.
Knocks them out pretty hard. I've got shipments going everywhere. And I'll say this, if you want to make a delivery, there is one city here I don't want to deliver to. I'd love to have you deliver.
Lynn?
Milan, yeah.
Don't have any plans to go up there anytime soon.
Okay. I'll give you 3,000 if you can do this, though.
If we find our way in that direction, I'll swing by. But,
Good.
not the first person to ask me to do that.
Well, yeah, nobody wants to go to Milan.
Hey, which is why I hope I don't end up being sent there.
You don't know why, huh?
Well, I got into a little bit of a fight with people from Malin the other, yesterday.
She stops, turns, and you lived?
Barely.
Wow. Wow, you should never go to Milan.
Yeah, probably.
You probably don't know why none of us want Milan, huh?
I know the people from there are dangerous, and they fight and they act like they've got nothing to lose.
Well, yeah. Main thing is, you go in there, you're pretty much caught. But the main thing, the reason none of us want to go in there is because of some territory disputes going on right now. She starts pulling the wagon, putting more pillows under people. There's this guy called Trent. He and a few others are having territory disputes right now. Trent wants to open the city up for more people. A guy called Axel, who ironically wants some of the wine, puts some blankets on them. He wants to keep Malin from Malin, as he puts it.
Axel was the person that the sword was supposed to be delivered to, right?
Yeah. A guy who said he's a wife beater.
I did just hear that name not that long ago. Didn't hear good things about him.
Yeah, dude's got quite a bit of slaves. I can't tell you about it, but it's something. Anyway, she pats it down. Look, they'll be fine. I watch them. They're fine. Starts to put stuff down. But, they'll be having one bad headache when they wake up tomorrow. If you want, you can go back to wherever you are. I'll make sure these guys are okay.
If you want, maybe I can try to make a medicine for when people wake up in the morning.
Ha! No, it's funny. Let him suffer.
Okay.
Good. Yarrow, do you want to go back to your house? Or Nina's house?
Yeah, and he is gonna try to get some stuff to make a, small dose big enough for the herd.
Fair. Octavio, you make it back all the way over. And Willow, we're going to end this session with an interaction for you. And then we're going to say Willow and... Because of something I think this is fun, Willow and Clover will either make it back to the house or something else. But Willow, I'm going to change the music for you.
Hello.
Because this is going to be a little gay time. Might not be a long time, but will be a little gay time.
Have a gay old time.
Just a little gay, as a treat.
Yeah.
As a treat.
So Willow, Clover and you just walk. Nobody's staring at you at this point. Or some people are, but they kind of leave you be. Willow, Clover nuzzles, like, down to you. Or, like, nuzzles up to you. Because she kind of likes to get under you, so she nuzzles up to you. Stands up a bit, walks. She looks to you. Would you prefer if I changed to a half-dragon?
Just Tilt said, what?
I've been thinking about it with what Coltsfoot said. I know there's magic procedures that let you change your species. And it would be easier for us. I know Coltsfoot hasn't been nice to you, Willow.
They shrug. Not really, but like I don't care.
I care. And she puts her, like, your hands in hers. I care, Willow.
They nod. I mean, that still doesn't mean you need to be a half dragon.
But then I could go to Sovereign's Keep and none of this would be a problem.
I don't think that would fix a lot of things, to be honest.
She nods. I've thought about what Nina said of being a citizen here.
I think that'd probably be good.
But then I'd leave you, and I don't want that.
Well, I'd prefer if you were a citizen here.
Yeah, she looks. Have you thought more about maybe just not being the Sovereign's fiance?
I'll be honest, I haven't had time to think about it.
She nods. She rubs your hand and looks to you. There was something I wanted to talk about.
Hmm.
I know you've been stressed out a lot with Jamie.
They nod.
If you want, I can fight him every time I see him.
I don't want that.
I can kill him.
I don't want that either.
Why, though?
I just don't.
She puts a hand to your cheek and kisses your nose. You want to go somewhere quiet for tonight and sleep?
Just nods.
Yeah, she nuzzles. You know, this kind of will make it easier than of what I thought of naming one of the kids.
Still Ted.
Kisses your nose. Maple.
Yeah, happy.
She nuzzles, or I could name them Willow Jr.
Uh,
Aww, what's wrong? Don't want one named after you?
I just think names like that are weird.
Why is that?
Just shrugs like, I don't know, they're weird.
She nods. Hey, Willow.
Hmm?
And she kind of kicks her foot. Are you going to be a Pecora when the running competition happens?
Probably.
And you said you wanted, to maybe change your species at some point?
I don't know, maybe. I haven't decided anything yet.
Could you roll an insight on Clover?
Sure, one second.
Would you love me if I was a sheep?
Would you help me if I was
19.
sheep?
19. That's enough. She's tapping her claws. Could you maybe keep the species with teeth?
They nod.
She's not elaborating. She's just like, yeah, could you bite me?
They get the implication. They're nodding.
Don't need to
She
dig
wags
further
her
into
tail,
that.
nuzzles. I still want to go with Coltsfoot and sleep in his bed tonight, because she tears up. It feels like it's a lot in one day that I found my brother, but she looks to you. She smiles, and because there's no kids here, she boops your nose. I'll sit on your face when we get back to the school.
Oh,
Just like, okay.
And she nuzzles your nose. I've also thought about it. I'm gonna talk to Cedar about moving back in with you into your dorm room, so we
Yeah,
can
just
share
go
a bed
again.
again.
Yeah, just tail wagging.
She nuzzles. We might even be able to convince them to keep undergrowth in our room.
Just nods.
And she butts your head.
Yeah, tail wagging.
Willow, could you roll me a perception on the surrounding forest?
I'll try.
I believe. Okay, let me see if that beats his stealth.
It's a damn good roll.
That is a good roll. Thank God he has disadvantage because of the armor he's in. Willow. Clover doesn't notice him because she's focused on just walking ahead. To your right from the forest, you see somebody looking through the tree line. Somebody you know. A scrawny half-dragon with black scales glaring at you.
Yep, just getting the fuck away from there.
Here's the question. Do you want to tell Clover about it, or do you keep quiet?
No, I think they're just leaving.
You do! Great. That'll help me for later. So, you go back, you cuddle in bed. Yarrow, you head back. Octavio, you're back, and you all get to sleep. The sun rises on Grove. And we will go over what happens in the morning next time. But for now, everybody, let's wrap up session.
Yippee!
Hooray! I have been agored for hours.
Look, we're still trying to figure out the new schedule. We'll probably shift it earlier and earlier in the day. For now,
I was
it's
gonna
just
say I very
later.
much hit my wall an hour ago.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. We will probably shift it because we have had to do it later at night just to get some things done. But for now, take it easy, everybody. Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. I survived the orgy for another night.
Please tell me you kept that in the fucking take, god damn it.